Apostates are the worst. Even Hitler didn't do too much apostate thinking. Apostates are worse because they belong to the true religion and they deliberately left it. They left Jehovah. They shun Jehovah God and they complain, oh, you shunned us. You shouldn't have shunned us. Why did you do the right to shun us? You're bad, you're bad, you're bad. Well, stop looking at us. Who are you to look at us? And they're wasting their time with Jehovah's Witnesses. They're watching our broadcasts over and over. They're studying. Nobody studies our books as thorough as an apostate. Their hate is so great. They're scanning every little speck, every little word. They're diagnosed. They pass through a diagnostic system that they invented, that Satan put in their head. They're on our Facebook sites. They're on the posts. Every single post we have, some stupid apostate comes on there and fills our comment section with apostate garbage.
These despicable apostates.
That's all they do. 100% of the daytime and the nighttime. They don't even get any sleep. They're apostates. Enemies of God. You're extreme enemies of Jehovah God. Apostates are a hypocrite. Nobody gave apostates the authority to interfere with what Jehovah's Witnesses are doing. What Jehovah's Witnesses are doing and saying and teaching is absolutely 100% None of anybody's business. It's none of your concern. They think they have the authority to judge the governing body of Jehovah's Witnesses. Who gave them such authority? They don't have it. They don't have that authority. It's made up. It's invented. They're running their mouth. God hates them, and he hates their lying, and he hates what they do, and he has a plan for them to destroy them out of existence forever.
They're going to vanish like smoke.
All those people, everyone lying about Jehovah God and Jesus Christ, are going to die. You're full of baloney, malarkey. We're going to take over your land, your property. We're going to build our houses on your land. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, you apostates, you're going to lose everything. When they are destroyed by the governments, God's going to be happy.
Our bees collect nectar, pollen from prickly tea tree and manuka, which produce honey with you and butter. Yes, sounds like Pieman needs some of this. Lord. Yeah, so, got a pretty nice day. Yeah. A little bit hazy, but no major trails. Come on, Brad. Hello. Okay. It's the start of a new week. Hi, birds.
I'm gonna make you a pop-pot.
Oh, yeah.
Peekaboo! Here we are at the lake, end of the day, and I feel shit house. Day 3 of this flu. It's getting cold. Hopefully not. Yes. It's not quite sunset yet.
Yeah, so, hello. Hi, Gordon. Yeah. Here it is, a free stream. Yeah, I haven't been able to stream for a week because I've been too sick, but certain people don't believe it. Anyway, yes. I was going to go to the hospital today, but because it was a sunny day, I started to feel better as it warmed up. These cold nights, it's the coldest fucking winter ever. I thought the last winter or the winter before was the coldest. No. This is, they say it's one of the coldest too. It's colder than the Antarctic. So, yeah, it's pretty fucked. Gianni and the girls have been sick 2 weeks. I've been sick for over a week. And Pieman tells me he's been sick for 3 to 4 weeks, and he didn't tell me that when he come down. he was coughing his guts up, but he kept saying it was the tobacco. Yeah, thanks, Brian. You'd probably go. Anyway, I just wasn't over it good. I was going to stream last night, but I just got worse as the night went on. And I've been waking up a lot. This morning I couldn't breathe properly for about half an hour. Few mornings. Yeah, it was about an hour last time. But anyway, it gets worse. I've got a phone to ring Tripolo. Get a lovely little trip into town. It's the last fucking thing. I don't want to go to a fucking hospital. But they're telling me it's pneumonia. And the doctors are saying, no, you should get an ambulance today. And I'm going, I'll see how I go. Anyway. Yeah, that was the most loving Jehovah's Witness talking about people like me. Oh, they're such evil, judgmental, haughty. Oh, God. That just cracked me up. Anyway, you just gotta laugh. Yes. From his sister. She's in Seoul, visiting my younger brother. He's missus right now. And yeah, she lied to me about getting another place. You know, she said she got a nice little flat unit. Nah, she shifted in with the guy across the road who beat the fuck out of me, you know, and made my life hell for the whole time I was there. Yeah, she's now living with the prick, so all I can do is laugh. Just laugh. You know, can't do anything else. Fuckers. Hey, God. Family, who fucking needs them? Fucking traitorous bunch. And she, you know, I wonder why she kept making the family fucking think it was all my fault. Oh, God. Just straight out what? Anyway. Yeah, these totally normal floods in Texas this weekend there, you know. What the fuck? That's not normal. You know. Something's got to be removed. No. Wasn't it? Oh, didn't work first click. Hey, Frank, you know, post anything. I can't have anyone panel because I can't talk, you know, the more I talk, the more it fucks me. So I've seen that happen with other people who don't shut the fuck up. They end up whoosh.
All right, turning now to more heavy rain in Texas. Look at that. It's just over a week after deadly flooding in that very same region. At least 132 deaths were reported as of yesterday. That's the latest death toll. Hundreds more, though, still missing.
And search and rescue efforts are now shifting to a recovery phase. NBC's Ryan Chandler is in Kerrville, Texas, one of the hardest hit areas, with more.
Well, as the search and recovery mission continues here in Kerr County, the situation only continues to get dire in other parts of Central and South Texas. Governor Abbott announcing the death toll has now risen to 131 people statewide since those catastrophic July 4th floods. Most of those are here in Kerr County, but we now know 9 people have died in Travis County, where Austin is. 3 additional people there are missing. Burnett County in Central Texas, 4 people dead, 1 person missing. It speaks to the urgent need to get search and rescue teams on the ground to try and find anybody who may still be alive. But the priority here in Kerr County is to find and recover bodies for hundreds of families who still do not know where their loved ones are. It is a difficult time in Kerr County, and it will be for months or years to come. But still, we are seeing a little bit of a return to normalcy. We know of at least one camp along the Guadalupe River that is reopening as of yesterday. We spoke to them. They say it is important for them to get back to a sense of normalcy and joy, knowing that so many other people have so much work to do still. In Kerr County, I'm Ryan Chandler. Back to you.
And you wonder, what is the new normal, you know?
What does that look like for them?
Our coverage of the devastating flooding across the U.S. continues now in our 4 at 4 segment.
It's where we show you some of the most captivating video that we've seen of the day. And as we said, today's theme, it's flooding. So let's take a look at the footage. This is out of Scotch Plains, New Jersey, which is west of Newark. Rescuers had to save people stuck in high water. And as you can see, flash flooding caught several people off guard.
Now we want to show you video out of nearby North Plainfield, New Jersey.
Does a habit of that,
Stalled
flash
car
flooding.
on fire. This was yesterday. Yeah, in the water. We don't know how the car
20
caught on
foot
fire.
high
Officials
flood.
just say it got stuck while driving through a flooded street. What an image there.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, and now we want you to see the damage left
I
behind
didn't know
following
this
flooding in Newark, New
commercially
Jersey.
start one. I
You could
try
just
to
see all
find a
the
channel that's
debris
not
and the mud and down
Seeing
trees,
any
there's trash, there's sinkholes.
It's full of
Residents there are
abandonment.
eager, of course, to get things cleaned up and back to normal.
And you may have seen this video on social media. I saw this earlier today. This is out of New York City. You can see how flooding impacted subway passengers. There it is right there.
Oh, they think it's
Oh, my
fun.
goodness.
Pouring into trains, the water pouring into trains and gushing from a
Not worried
platform.
about getting
For those
electrocuted
familiar with
or
New York City, this is the ticket turnstile at the 23rd Street station, Sean. What a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sean, what a mess, huh? Fuckers. Yeah, I drink Aquarius. Plenty of water. Yeah. So, right, Les. Ken Dustin. I knew he'd say something. Nah, it's actually quite incredible the amount of people who have this new flu. And it is like a new flu. It's 100%. I think it was sprayed from the sky, this new flu thing. Not enough people having the flu jab, I guess. Yeah, so here I am, fucked. Because of Bill Gates and powers that be and the Fauci's and it's just evil. Oh, I watched a bit of a video. Oh, it was pretty intense. So yeah, good stuff. Yeah, this was pretty dramatic. This mass shooter guy, he's just opens fire on everyone. I don't know when it happened. They don't tell you this. Dr. Insanity. This compelling.
It's midnight at the Shady Oaks apartment complex. A resident is walking back to his apartment when suddenly
Oh, cool, Les.
he's shot by an unidentified man.
Yeah, you're right.
When police rush to the scene, they're immediately faced with a barrage of gunfire targeting anyone who moves, and no idea who or how many shooters are active, all while dozens of innocent lives are at fatal risk.
More shots being fired right now.
Just calm down.
What kind of injury do you have?
It's a gunshot.
Okay. Who shot you?
I don't know.
Go get her. I'm gonna get snipers put up on the east side. Yes.
Get over here! Get over here! Get down! By Shady Oaks.
Okay, we need to get a perimeter around this building.
Multiple units nearby are now en route to Shady Oaks. However, the scale of police response will soon grow much larger as officers realize the severity of the situation and the danger posed to the civilians. But for now, as backup units head towards the scene, Officer Needham speeds towards the hospital, still uncertain how severe his injuries are.
I think I've been shot.
Yep, come on in.
I don't know what the.
Go in this room over here.
While Needham receives urgent medical care, backup officer Christopher Deason and other units make their way towards Shady Oaks. Completely unaware, they're stepping into a deadly 8-hour-long standoff. In rapidly chaotic incidents like these, officers have no choice but to make split-second tactical decisions. To fully understand how police manage such dangerous situations, we'll follow every tactic and decision through every stage of the standoff, starting with Officer Deason, who's just arrived on scene to a barrage of gunfire erupting unpredictably.
We don't know what floor they're on. The shots were presumably coming up in front of the building. More shots being fired right now. Buddy.
You being shot at? You okay? Just calm down. Calm down.
I didn't get hit. What? Is that your car?
Mine over there, yeah. No.
Officer Deason and other responding officers quickly take position behind a water pump house, located near the parking lot on the west side of the complex. But there's a more immediate worry weighing on the officers. Many civilians remain unaware and exposed, and every gunshot could mean another innocent resident being targeted. With dozens of innocent lives at stake, Officer Rasmussen and Tim Harves arrive near Deason's location on the west side, positioning themselves nearby to help scan the area and pinpoint where the gunfire is coming from.
306, 2400 start, everybody.
As soon as I got around the corner out here, he started shooting at me.
Me and Deason pull up here. It was what, 3-4 shots?
And when I pulled up here before, we got shot at.
So somebody's shooting out the window of the building. Chris, can you come over here?
They're shooting at any law enforcement that comes through. If we go out any further, we're going to get shot at.
If this is an active shooter, we need to get a team ready. We need to probably start dealing with it.
At this stage, the situation facing officers is extremely dangerous. The Shady Oaks apartment complex contains approximately 126 units, and with near zero visibility and gunshots ringing out unpredictably, police have no way of pinpointing exactly where the shooters are located, whether they're barricaded, mobile, or roaming freely, or even how many shooters are active. What's more alarming is that officers don't yet realize they're dealing with a carefully planned ambush, and the next few minutes will make that terrifyingly clear.
We want to get eyes on the building. We need to get
cars there.
We need to get back over here, right?
Yeah, so we're probably gonna have to. Where the fuck is this guy?
He's close.
He's outside, I bet.
All I can say is the cops couldn't have done a better job than they did that night. Fucking hell. Legends. They saved a lot of people. A few got shot, but...
Okay. He's running across!
You see him?
Where?
Where are you running to? North or south?
He ran that way. He ran that direction.
Run it south.
I don't know if he got shot at or what.
It is a horrible situation.
He's running.
I don't. People getting shot at and they're running, so every person who is running is a suspect.
Oh, if it was him or someone that got shot at. Correct. They ran out here in that direction. No, they're behind the trees here. Other side of the trees.
What? I think that's a high-powered rifle.
Something high.
Yeah, I don't think things are running.
Calm down. Do not bowl me over.
Shot at this house.
It's coming from the front of the building. It impacted the road on Little Fourth.
One of the shots officers just heard was aimed at a resident who stepped outside the building, completely unaware of the active threat. He was struck and immediately ran away. With danger escalating and officers still unsure how many shooters they're dealing with, or even where the next shot might come from, their immediate focus shifts to two critical priorities. First, identify and engage the source of the gunfire. Second, secure the perimeter and evacuate civilians inside and outside the building to prevent further casualties. However, officers still don't have a key to access the building from any side, adding a major complication to their plan. So, to move forward, Officer Deason and Harves formulate a tactical plan. One group remains in position, carefully engaging and distracting the shooters to pinpoint their exact locations and number. Meanwhile, a second group cautiously moves around the perimeter, evacuating civilians from areas exposed to gunfire. It's important to understand that incidents like these are not only traumatic for the officers working them, but they can often have the same effect on people simply watching these videos behind a screen, just like you. If you have ever felt that you need help with mental health, you should know there are always people you can reach out to. Before I started this channel, I struggled with anxiety every day. I'd record videos, then delete them because I thought they weren't good enough. Therapy changed that. They have to treat everyone they encounter as a potential threat.
Come here. Hey, come here. You have a key fob to the building?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, motherfucker was shooting me. You're shooting me. I took out the sidewalk and said, oh, your vessels came to life. I'm surprising, but thanks to me. I think I heard it. I was standing in my kitchen right there.
Here,
I
go
don't
back to
have
your
a
car.
phone. Shoot.
Now.
It's the second floor.
So you think it's the
I'm
second
pretty
floor?
sure it's the second floor on the far side.
Okay. Go back to your car. Stay in there.
Officer Rasmussen manages to clear this first encounter with a resident safely, but as he moves further into the parking lot, he spots someone he believes might be one of the shooters.
Stop! Right now! Stop! Turn around! Drop to your knees. I got a guy that just walked out. He's in the parking lot. I got him at gunpoint. I need somebody out here. Stay where you're at right now. Okay, we have somebody shooting from your building right now. Okay. Okay, take him. Go to him. Stop. Ma'am, come here. Come here. Come here. It's, come here. There's somebody shooting from your building right now. Okay? Keep your hands out of your pockets, please. Go to that red car over there. Go.
The individuals turn out to be residents, completely unaware of the danger they've just narrowly avoided. But Rasmussen's attention quickly shifts towards two more residents exiting from the back of the building, one clearly injured and struggling.
Keith, you got up in the building? This way. This way. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay, right here.
Now, I handed my phone off, so I have no way back.
Okay, well, you're not going back in anyway, so you're fine. Are you hurt at all, sir? Or just the one? Okay.
I'm right here.
Light pole right there.
The light.
Okay. What kind of injury do you have?
It's a gunshot.
Okay. Who shot you?
I don't know. I come out that door we just came out of, was facing that way, and that's when I got shot.
Okay. Come right over here, sir. Just hop right into the back seat on that side.
One of the civilians encountered by police is Shady Oaks resident Daniel Thorpe, the same person officers spotted running away earlier after being targeted by gunfire. Daniel is now the second confirmed victim following Officer Cody Needham. Unfortunately, they won't be the only casualties as the night continues.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Get over here! Get over here! Get down on the ground now!
By now, multiple SWAT teams have been requested to assist with the situation, but Daniel's close call underscores just how deadly the situation remains for the countless residents, both inside and outside the complex. Many of them are still going about their night, not even realizing they're in any danger. Thankfully, Officer Rasmussen gained crucial intel from the woman he encountered outside the building. According to her, the shots appear to originate from an apartment on the front side of the building, possibly on the second floor. But most importantly, she provides the officer with a key to access the building. With dozens of innocent lives still at risk, police urgently need to devise a plan to infiltrate the building and evacuate residents before the shooters have a chance to move positions, or worse, start targeting residents door to door. If the next steps aren't...
People who lived in that building didn't have any idea. I don't know why they couldn't hear it, but I noticed when I left the building.
Executed perfectly, the consequences could be catastrophic. With this in mind, Officer Tim Harves repositions to a parking lot near Giant Wash Skyline Express just southeast of Shady Oaks to meet with command, await incoming SWAT teams, and strategize their next move.
We haven't been able to get. They were thinking maybe like second floor, but now Chris is saying there's movement on 7th, but there's movement all over if you watch those windows. Nobody's identified where or who.
Once I get more SWAT bodies in, I'm going to start forming up some perimeter teams to take over on perimeter. I'm going to get snipers put up on the east side.
Yes, yeah.
So they can
all the shots have been coming from the front of the building.
By this stage, police have gained important but conflicting information about the shooters. Witnesses indicate activity on the 2nd floor at the front of the building, yet Officer Deason's group has reported suspicious movement higher up, possibly as high as the 7th floor. With these conflicting reports, the situation remains risky and unpredictable. So, to gain some control, multi-jurisdictional SWAT teams are now en route to help secure the building's perimeter, deploy snipers, and infiltrate the complex to evacuate civilians trapped inside. In the meantime, Officer Christopher Deason and his group continue to hold a critical position at the west end, actively scanning the building to pinpoint how many shooters they were dealing with and their locations.
Shots fired, shots fired.
About 10 minutes.
Yep. Correct. Correct. Some are moving towards this. That did hit across the street, right across the street from me. It sounded like a bird shot.
While Officer Deason's team continues to hold their position on the west side, a critical oversight is exposed in the perimeter setup. Road closures intended to prevent civilian traffic from entering the active shooting zone weren't established quickly enough, allowing unaware drivers to slip through. This major flaw is about to lead to disastrous consequences.
What? Well, now you don't go out there. Go! 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 Get out! No! Fuck.
Fortunately, this first vehicle manages to pass without getting hit. But just minutes later, officers spot another set of headlights approaching, heading directly into the line of fire.
Shots fired, shots fired.
3 shots. Shots fired.
No.
That was 3 shots, though.
Correct. Maybe. They're not hitting directly at us. Yep. Vehicle coming northbound on 4th.
Officers quickly realized the rapid succession of shots was not directed at them, but at a civilian vehicle passing by the front of Shady Oaks. After being hit, the driver continues forward, eventually stopping on the west side, still within the active firing zone, but close to where officers are positioned. That's when they hear the driver's disturbing screams.
Get over here! Okay. She has been hit. I know. Yep.
Fucker, I should have known.
Do you have a tourniquet on you? Yeah. Okay. I think it's just through and through.
How's my girlfriend?
Yeah, we can't get up there right now. We cannot get up there right now.
The injured driver was struck in the leg and is rapidly losing blood. Officers quickly apply a tourniquet to control the bleeding and stabilize him until he can be transported to the hospital. But before they can even catch their breath, another serious problem appears. Other residents and civilians continue to pass close to the active firing zone, oblivious to the lethal danger surrounding them. That's when Officer Deason spots something alarming. Someone riding on a bicycle is suddenly seen riding straight through the active firing zone, heading directly towards officers.
Guy leaning on a bike right now.
You can stop that guy on the bike. Get your hands up. Get over here. Get over here. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground now.
I am. What the fuck?
We got people shooting out of that building at us. We don't know if it's you yet.
No.
We don't know that yet. We got him thrown out right here. We're checking him.
I didn't hear no gunshots.
Are you kidding?
You guys scared the fuck out of me.
How do you think we feel?
Why didn't know there were people shooting each other? What's happening over there?
Get him to crawl over here.
What's happening over there?
Get over here. Okay, crawl. Crawl over here. Come up by the building here where you're safe. All right, put your hands down again. We just had somebody get shot out in the street from here.
You have anything on you? No, sir. Can you take the bags off me, please, so you can look at it? You can search these and take the bags off.
This bag just has a hammer and some tools. Okay, it's not him, obviously.
Stay down.
Okay, it's obviously not him. Okay, why don't you come up here, sir? Come up by the building where you're safe. Okay, now you hear what we're dealing with?
Thankfully, officers quickly determined the biker was not a threat, managing to pull him to safety before he was harmed. Immediately afterwards, police units quickly finished establishing roadblocks around the complex, finally preventing further civilians from entering the danger zone. With no targets in sight, the shooting abruptly stops. This brief pause gives officers an opportunity to reassess their positions as they wait for SWAT support, unaware of the violent escalation just hours away.
Do you think it's gone quiet because he just hasn't had anything to shoot at?
Yeah, possibly.
Keep them at a staging point, Keith. We have an armored vehicle on scene here. We'll be sending over, I believe.
At approximately 4 a.m., SWAT armored vehicles finally arrive on the opposite side of the building, marking a critical turning point in the operation. For the first time, officers have the tactical support they need to close in and bring the shooters into custody.
Yeah, we got 4 individuals here now. 313. We need to get them out here.
You want to jump in with him?
Yeah. All right, we're coming. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, I know our team's setting up too, so we'll be over here soon.
Not what we expected.
Oh shit.
With SWAT teams now on scene, a sniper unit quickly moves into position on the east side of the Shady Oaks complex, giving officers critical visibility. At the same time, entry teams on the west side prepare for their next move. It's finally time to move inside the building.
Here, we'll cover you. Get up there, go one at a time, okay? I'm gonna move, right?
Yep.
90 hours.
306, we're by the dumpster where you were.
What the hell? I don't think he's the shooter.
After carefully evacuating ground floor residents over the next 2 hours, SWAT teams successfully secure the lower levels, ensuring the shooters have no path to escape. As the sun rises over Shady Oaks, police gain a critical advantage: daylight. With improved visibility, they deploy drones overhead, giving officers a clear, real-time view of the complex. As the drone hovers above Shady Oaks, officers notice on the floor someone barricaded near a window in apartment 303. Snipers positioned across the street quickly adjust their aim towards the apartment, while officers remain on high alert, knowing other suspects could be hidden throughout the building. Over the next hour, tensions escalate as the barricaded shooter fires and destroys a police drone monitoring his position. At around 8 a.m., negotiation teams attempt to make contact, urging the shooter to surrender peacefully. But despite repeated attempts, he refuses to respond. By 10 a.m., after over 8 hours of standoff and with peaceful options exhausted, an armored SWAT vehicle pulls up directly into the shooter's line of sight, preparing to launch enough tear gas canisters to saturate the entire apartment.
So I got the wrong apartment.
Moments after the gas enters the apartment, the barricade section moves to the window. For the first time, officers see his face. It's a young man, barely out of his teens, armed and ready to fire back. Following the shooter's reaction, a single, carefully aimed sniper shot shatters the apartment window, sending shards of glass directly into the shooter's forehead. Moments later, he appears from the window, holding a towel to his face, clearly weakened and disoriented. A SWAT team immediately rushes to apartment 303 to apprehend the shooter. Inside, they find him wounded, but cooperative, quickly placing him into custody and escorting him out of the building.
Target 304 is also priority.
There he is.
Check him 45 minutes in the freezing ground.
Get some change in the
Check down by his feet. Nothing on his feet.
Not anybody.
Buddy, can you find your leg real quick?
I am nothing. Ow! Fuck. My arm.
You want to switch out?
They got him alive though, because you know it is good to know why. But when they shoot him, there's not much explanation, unless they leave a manifesto, like a lot of these lone gunmen do.
I mean, I owe you.
The shooter is soon identified as Devin Matthew Wayland. Inside his apartment, officers recover multiple firearms, including the rifle used throughout the standoff. Officers continue to search the complex, and after a thorough sweep, they find no other threats, confirming Devin was the only shooter. As he is transported to the hospital for medical treatment, detectives begin rehashing details of the shooting. That's when they make a troubling discovery. The initial 911 call reporting fireworks had been placed by Devin himself.
I sworn I heard a gunshot or a firecracker. I'm not sure which one.
Investigators quickly realized the call was a deliberate attempt to lure responding officers directly into his line of fire. Given the calculated nature of the ambush, they suspect that Devin may not have acted alone, that he could be linked to a larger threat, perhaps associated with an extremist group or a broader violent plan. With this in mind, detectives bring Devin straight into an interrogation room as soon as he is medically cleared, urgently seeking answers about his true motives and whether any additional attacks were placed.
Hey, Devin.
Hello.
How are you?
I've been better.
Yeah, it looks like it. No. Hey, hello. Is that okay if we visit?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, let's back up to the day before the incident and just talk to us about your day and kind of what's going on.
Everything seemed all right. Everything seemed fine. But,
Okay.
These ex-friends of mine, they wanted to hang out with me, and it was going to be his girlfriend's birthday, 21st birthday, so they wanted to party and drink. Well, I do like political discussion. I like to see people's views and ask them why they think of that, so I can respect them deeper. And
Like political stuff?
Yep.
Okay.
But it just turns out that they're ex-tweakers, and I think one guy was tweaking there. This guy's name was Seth something. And they're all like they're saying I'm getting their face and screaming at them. I'm partially deaf from working machinery. I said, I'm sorry, I'll get down on my hands and knees. I'll show you I'm not being violent. And this woman was saying, get on my man's face. And I'm like, I'm not on your man's face. I'm just saying, this is how I view about the situation, because how can I respect you? You've been nothing but nice to me. So she has until this point on. And I said, get off his face. I said, I'm not on your face. He pushed me. He was trying to fight me. So I fought him, and Jordan got on me and he tried fighting me, and he claimed he was trying to make sure there would be no fight happen. But that was the last straw. And for some reason, I felt like because no one would believe my side of the story, I had my firearms out and ready to use just in case anything did happen, which I didn't want it to. But I had an accidental discharge in my Mosin Nagant rifle and had one bullet for it. I'm not
Which
sure.
kind of rifle?
Mosin Nagant.
Okay.
It was a mental slip up. I haven't been employed in a year. And my grandpa died 3 years ago. I just wanted it, and I didn't want to ever shoot a cop. That's why I surrendered.
Were you aiming at anything throughout
Just the
75
cars,
rounds?
just the cars, trying to get the cops to come so they'd shoot me. I didn't want to shoot the cops. I didn't want to shoot anybody else. I wanted to shoot the cars so that they would shoot me. But
And is that
I
from
couldn't myself. It's against my own views. I would have to have somebody else shoot me theoretically. So that's where that idea. I know it sounds really fucked up. I wanted to live. I tried telling myself this and that, but under last night's situation or ordeal, it just got too much to me too fast.
So, do you remember what exactly you told the dispatcher when you called in?
It sounded like there was a gunshot or fireworks or some type of discharge, like some type of fire shot.
So if you said the word fireworks, would you mean fireworks from a gun or actually fireworks?
I don't know. Did I say fireworks? Or are you going
You
to?
might have. You
I
might
don't know
have
if I
said
did.
fireworks.
I don't know if I did.
Perhaps the most striking thing about Devin's confession is his description of feeling trapped between a desperate wish to die and an inability to harm himself, a psychological state commonly known as suicide by cop, where someone intentionally provokes law enforcement into using deadly force to end their own life. Following the interrogation, detectives determined that Devin Wayland acted alone, ruling out connections to any larger extremist groups. Devin admitted to intentionally provoking police to respond with deadly force, driven by anger and humiliation after an earlier confrontation at a party. Thankfully, the 3 victims wounded in the shooting, including Officer Cody Needham, would ultimately recover from their physical injuries. When Devin's case reached trial, Minnesota's Court of Appeals rejected the argument that his actions were solely driven by suicidal intent. Although Devin claimed that provoking police into shooting him was his primary goal, the court found his broader actions of repeatedly firing at officers and civilians to clearly indicate a deliberate intention to kill or seriously injure others. Devin's defense team argued that severe mental health issues were primarily responsible for his violent rampage, but the jury was unconvinced, finding Devin guilty of 3 counts of first-degree attempted murder and 3 counts of second-degree assault. He was sentenced to 50 years in prison.
Fair enough, you know. Fuck around and find out and do the time if you're going to do the crime. But, yeah, it seemed like he chickened out of suicide by cop in the end. Yeah, one good thing about the flu is I haven't had a beer for a week. And I tried smoking a few times and that. Can't even smoke bongs anymore. So I've been pretty cold turkey And I think it was doing my head in for a little while last few days, but I'm starting to get used to it. And, you get stoned on this fucking thing anyway, you know. I don't think having a bong would make any difference because you're already fucking dizzy and I haven't been sick for like 7-8 years, and last time I was sick it was pneumonia before I lived here. Twice I got pneumonia. Never got the flu, but pneumonia, yeah. And that only lasted about 3-4 days each time. It was bad for like one day. It was really bad, and that was it. This is like every day has a different degree of fucking, why are they spraying this shit on us? They were spraying the hell out of us today too. And yes, and I've got a great immunity normally. I don't know why. And I mean, just before Tioni and the babies come here, Kiva went to a play group up in Melbourne, and yeah, she come home sick. I bet all the other kids were too. And yeah, so for a week they were sick. I still wasn't. I started to feel it last Thursday, full on. So yeah, for a week I was okay, but then Glenn didn't tell me he was sick. He said it was the tobacco making him cough, and I was like, well, I hope so. He was sick. Yeah, he's been sick for 3 to 4 weeks, but yeah, he wants to come up tomorrow and party. Yeah, right. I told him, no, don't come up tomorrow night. No. Yep, I'm coming up. I've tried ringing him, won't answer. You know, last fucking thing you want is someone hanging around, especially, you know, when you're sick. You don't want anyone around. Last fucking thing. I don't fucking want any visitors, but he won't answer. Why can't people just take no, you know? I was telling Tioni, she's going, no, you got to be more firm. And I said, I was. And anyway, I tried ringing him back today, and he wants to bring his caravan here to park for a few years or something. So, I'll tell you the French on, you live there as long as you want. It's not that far from you. 150 on the barge. And what is it for a car? I've forgotten. Used to be 80, 90. And yeah. And, wants it down this way. Where are you, Glenn? I'm hoping you were there. I'm talking about you, so you turn up. What's so simple? Someone sick doesn't want you to visit that weekend. You know? Tony doesn't want to see anyone either. You know, she's been sick trying to take care of 2 sick kids. I mean, she's not as bad as me now. But it's lasted 2 weeks for her. This is, you know, very sus on this one. They couldn't get people to believe in the that 4-year thing in the end, and so they just decided to make a double whammy flu version of some sort. What's that noise? It's meant to be lots of UFOs around tonight, according to Frank. I need another drink. Cuppa. What happened? 50. What happened an hour ago?
Well, Chris, another week, another Israeli
bombing campaign abroad. That's what it feels like, doesn't it? Of course, each of the Israeli officials have their narrative as to why their actions, in their view, are justified. But what's clear to see is just how emboldened Israel feels in taking military action in the Middle East. The suggestion now is that things are headed towards de-escalation. The Israeli defense minister is on his way to Washington to meet his counterparts there. No such end or imminent end to the violence in Gaza looks in sight, though. Gaza remains by far the deadliest place in this region, and a warning that our report from there contains some very distressing images from the start.
There are few things in Gaza as dangerous as simply trying to feed your family. Dead and injured Palestinians are rushed to hospital after a stampede at an aid distribution center. Children are amongst the victims. At least 20 people killed. The Israeli and US-backed Gaza Humanitarian Foundation claimed armed Hamas members provoked unrest. But eyewitnesses said the site's guards sprayed them with pepper gas as they were trapped in a panicked mass of bodies between two sets of metal fences.
When we got there, we found that they were closing the gates, but people kept gathering. And when they pushed each other, those who couldn't bear it fell down and were crushed.
Palestinians described the aid sites as death traps. You can see why. This video from Rafah earlier this week shows bullets fired just next to a terrified crowd. 22-year-old Ibrahim has been documenting his experience of these real-life Hunger Games. Here, smoke grenades send him and others fleeing. And this was him last month amidst a massive, frantic crowd. It's his job to find food for his elderly parents and siblings. Only the strongest have any chance. Before October 7th, I was happy.
Good night, Lee.
Since then, to get food for my family, I have to risk my life. The pain is too much to think about. When I do get food, I'm happy knowing my family will eat. But it also breaks my heart. And I ask myself, how did things get this bad? Since the GHF began operating 6 weeks ago, around 700 Palestinians are reported to have been killed by Israeli forces trying to access aid from its centers. The Gaza Humanitarian Foundation runs 4 distribution sites, 3 in southern Gaza, 1 in the center, all based in or adjacent to Israeli militarized zones. Investigative advocacy group Forensic Architecture has tracked 17 incidents of killings of Palestinians seeking aid from the sites. Geolocating videos, they found the majority occurred along access routes Palestinians had been instructed to use. Forensic Architecture also tracked the daily opening times of the sites. On average, they say, they were open for just 23 minutes. And on nearly a quarter of occasions, the sites announced they were closed before their scheduled opening time. Israel claims the GHF system prevents Hamas commandeering aid. But like these items, much of the food that's collected ends up being sold in markets at extortionate prices by traders making a profit or ordinary people with no other income. Practically Gaza's entire population faces acute hunger, and the UN is now only able to bring in limited supplies. Taura's husband was killed in an Israeli strike. She's left with 8 children to care for.
The truth is that I can't even afford food, nappies or milk for them. But I don't even know where to go or who might lend me some money. I can feel my tears building up.
With no other choice, Taura has attempted to get aid from the GHF, arming herself with a knife for protection from thieves.
Whoever gets anything gets robbed. The people are stabbing each other and the Israeli soldiers are shooting at them. So we get nothing. There are men in front of us. I can't run like a man. I just can't. Every day is a repeat. On the return journey, gunfire again above our heads. We are staring at death. Every bite is soaked in blood.
Late at night, the GHF site in central Gaza, Ibrahim is hoping he'll be able to collect food. But it's not open, and bullets fly around him. I can't go any further, he says, before heading home empty-handed. With a ceasefire elusive, humiliation and fear stalk every aspect of life.
Well, those ceasefire negotiations haven't yet broken down, but still no major progress to report from them. Today, Israel's army chief said that if a deal is not reached imminently, their approach in Gaza is going to be even more aggressive. The military today also announced that it had created a new military corridor in Gaza, splitting eastern and western Khan Yunis off from each other. That's no doubt a pressure tactic on Hamas, but it's also going to raise yet further concern about Israel's still very unclear long-term ambitions in Gaza.
Very bad. That's just like a turkey shoot over there. Fucking horrible. Can't believe it's happening, but anyway. Starvation, I mean, what? The world stands by and doesn't blink. Don't pay to starve people. Oh, it's all Hamas's fault. What Hamas? They're all dead, aren't they? They must be. There wouldn't be any Hamas left. Come on. Whatever Hamas is. Yes. Fucking hell. Yeah. Gotta get a drink. Go. Okay.
How are you doing? Ma!
Welcome back to Where Fur Meets Funny. When life's too boring, our dogs bring the emotional chaos. Hit like to cast your vote for today's Oscar winner.
Bradley, you gotta. It's not your birthday. He just get.
Who knew a single kitty tap could trigger a Shakespearean tragedy?
Get off of me. You just tried to kill Kevin.
Right, that's what I've been doing. And honey lemon drinks.
All right.
Wishing you luck in finding the mysterious wall roller.
Got it in my paint.
He hates when I cry. He gonna leave me. And I'm gonna fake cry. Watch this.
That moment when you turn and your boss is just there.
Wow. Oh, chunkers. Oh, chunkers, huh?
Come on, let's go.
want that?
Everyone knows chicken nuggies are terrible without ranch.
Did you hear her?
When you try to work, but your dog submits an urgent request for love.
Bang. Bang. Bang.
Huh?
My dog will not let me in the room.
Today's haul, iron intake fully topped up. Hope he gets lots of treats for that performance.
Bang!
You may close the gates, but the dog never gives up.
Without you, can't live.
Grammy's having a crisis because I didn't go to work today.
This dog clearly had Home Alone plans, and you ruined them by existing.
So he wants me out of the house, he wants his alone time, and he wants his peanut butter.
Can you come? Hash brown, sure has, Dad. Okay. Now, come.
So, we don't have any toys left to play with anymore.
Kinda sassy, pretty little Aussie. I'm so in love with you.
The spare human's feeling when staying at home.
Are you guys for real? I'm right here.
With just one push, this boy successfully got rid of a thief.
Yes, I know you.
How it always turns out, every time my boyfriend says the movie isn't scary,
That narration's a bit annoying. Oh, we're right here. I have been having lots of lemon and honey hot drinks. I've had mandarins. And I've had overdose of citrus, orange. A friend of mine around the corner, she brought around a bag last week for me of lemons and stuff. And oh, thank God. They're all off someone's tree too, so they're all not from the bloody Gates supermarket. Broom broom. You want to go out, do you? Like, go out. I'm going to go out and get some more lemons. Apparently you can freeze lemons and they'll last as long as you want, and then you just take them out and thaw them out when you want. That's what Tanya told me. Guess. These are pretty good lemons, eh? Meant to be falling stars tonight, isn't it? Yeah, look at these lemons. Nice. And they're so juicy too. Like, about half a cup in there too. Lemon. Right, kettle's hot. Yeah. So just got to cut the lemon. To get pretty heated. Was Puck in there too? I mean, that's Sandy's. I saw him in the chat over at Sandy's. They were talking about antennas on army tanks or something, and a few other things, but Puck was actually right on a few things. And it's just the way he said it, you know. No, it's like this gun. But, you know, I had to actually agree with him on a few things because he was dead on. Because, yeah, sometimes he's right. Well, anyway. No, nothing's funny anymore. It's not that funny, is it? Yeah, so remember that Fleetwood Mac song? It's not that funny, is it? Mick Fleetwood singing, I think. Yeah. I like that one actually. That was a good one. Yes, is Prime Minister Anthony Albanese favouring Jews over Australians? Well, the evidence says so. How's these FC files? I mean, it's just getting to the point of ridiculousness. Hustle bitch was talking about. Yeah. Been watching Bunny and Beyond van life. This chick's been living in van for 11 years, apparently, in America. Pretty impressed. And the Rangers are making it harder and harder for campers, like they do here in England. Oh, I've got to go. I think I've tried. Feeling worse as the night goes on. Where's that other guy who camps with his dogs? Aussie bloke. I've watched a few, he's pretty good. Where is he? Oh, yeah, it's all good camping with my dogs. Peaceful Murray River escape. I hadn't seen this one, actually. Oh, it started to, right.
What do you think?
Yeah.
So this looks like a nice spot to camp for a couple of days.
Yeah, I got bad respiratory problems, let alone this flu pneumonia thing I got. Wolf child. I don't know. Yeah, if it's any worse tomorrow, I'll have to put myself in hospital. Damn it. I hate it. I don't want to leave my Bruni. Tiani will look after him, though. And, yeah. So at least he won't be alone, but hospitals are scary. You never know when some evil nurse will going to sneak in with some weird shot to experiment on you while you're asleep. Anyway, good to see you, Wolfchild. Yeah, good to see Gordon, Lee, we riders. And who else was there? Frank was there earlier. Frank 47, Leslie. Post anything. Well, a few people turned up in the last hour, I guess. Sorry, I can't. Wouldn't be much use having anyone. I wouldn't be able to talk to the rat. Anyway, I'm embarrassing myself, so back to camping. 2 months ago, yeah, I was going to say it looks pretty. It can't be now because it's freezing. Murray River, where? Murray River goes.
I think the dogs are going to enjoy it. Yeah.
Go puppies.
Ruby loves the water. Go on, Molly. Go on. Hey. Yeah, Ruby. She's the swimmer out of the three. Well, Marley tries. You go sometimes, don't you, Marley? Go get it, Marley. Go on, go get it. You just don't bring it right back to me, do you, Ruby? And Sasha just watches most of the time. Anyway, I'll quickly set up camp. So I've got to get tonight's dinner on the go. Just at where we are, not allowed to have fires. I do have a contingency plan in place for cooking dinner. But no, it's a beautiful little spot here, nice and quiet. Lovely. The water seems to be up a bit. And I have heard that there's a lot of weed floating down in the water, so hopefully it won't affect the fishing, but we'll see. I'm going to throw a stick here. Ready? Go get it. Go in there, Marley. Go get it. Go get it. Anyway, got to get my A and a G and get this camp set up. Righto, camp's all set up, so I'm pretty happy with that. A couple of weeks ago, I did shoot a fallow deer, and I've got a nice round off that. And because we can't have open fires here, I'm going to try making a casserole in the old dream pot. Never done it before, so hopefully it'll turn out. But these little girls here will probably want it sooner than later, won't you, Molly? And I bet you Ruby is still in the water. What are you doing still in there? Hey? You should have been a fish. Or maybe a duck. A beautiful part of the river here. If you want to know where I am, just leave a comment below and I'll give you directions. Anyway, let's get back to cooking. What do you want? Hey? What do you want? A bit of tax. Righto, dinner's sorted. What do you just want to do? Do you just want to go? I know you want to go fetch sticks. Just want to go in the car? The boat? What do you want to do? You want to go in the boat? All right. We'll throw sticks for a little bit, then we'll go in the boat. Okay? Yeah. Go get it. Go get it, Molly. Go get it. Come in. Go get that one. Molly's getting them all. It's got to be the same stick we start with. Good girl. Come on in. Let's go put the boat in. Come, Molly. Come, Sash. Hop in.
You Ruby. Bring it here. Bring it here. Good girl. You gotta get there. Gonna get you. Come on, Miley, Ruby. Come on, Stash, in the boat.
Yeah. Oh my god, so tender. Sashi? Nice in your head. Hey, Sash. Yeah. Sash. Good night, Ruby.
Not sure where this is, but not
Oh,
sure.
the sleepyheads. Hey, all the sleepyheads.
Lee, where do you think this
Bring it
would
up.
be? Yeah, I got you, Jake. Lee.
Should I go for an explore? The walk? Maybe not. What do you think, Ruby? Want to go for a walk?
I missed what he was using to cook it on because he said no open fire, so a little gas burn. Yeah, I was using one of them on French oil before I fixed the gas oven. Yeah, they work good. You go through the canisters pretty quick though. I was using it for heating for a few months. For a month, I think. There, before it got cold. Whatever he eats, his dogs eat. Never cooks for himself. Why not? No. Kyle Buddick. Oh yeah, I like. Yeah, I'm right into camping.
Sasha?
RV and van life. Yeah. Travelling Yorkshire homeless. Oh. This is all this guy does, it seems. He just travels around camping, fishing and camping. With the dogs, I mean, what a life. I don't know what he's doing right now. I'll check his last video, but I guess he sticks to the warmer climates when it's winter. Because this was 2 months ago, it still looks really warm. But it could be up Echuca way. That's still warm, isn't it? Getting towards South Australia. Or he could be up on the coast of New South Wales somewhere, because it's the longest river in Australia, you know. The Murray. I've swam in it many times in different places. The Murray cod, famous fish. Very nice eating.
Righto, we just packed up camp. Gonna go have one last swim before we head off home. If you've watched it this far, thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
No worries, mate.
I'll see you on the next one. Thank you. Righto, in the car. In the car.
You've got to get a ramp.
Up.
Yeah, that dog's struggling. It's getting old.
You got to stop having scrambled eggs and waffles for breakfast, I think, Ruby.
No, it's good. Yeah. Yes, true G-man. We had an old Italian name, always said good night as soon as he arrived. It became a local joke. Kyle Buddick. Okay, I'll look him up. I'm starting to feel tired. I can get up till about 10:30. Not woken up about 10:30. Yesterday to go shopping. I didn't know that was happening. They got a new lady to pick me up now who's local and apparently cheaper. I don't know. Once a fortnight. She's coming here Tuesday. Oh God, now I've forgotten the name. Kyle Buddick. I remember this as all like that. Okay. Oh, fuck this keyboard. I don't know what Les thinks of these keyboard mouse. It's so easy to hit the cap button, you don't even know it. And the light for caps is right out of sight. So chunky. Is that right? Rudic. Okay. Oh God! So there's a movie director or something called Cole Roddick. Well, maybe I spelled it wrong. Puddick. Oh, not Roddick. God, that's my memory. I forget a password in 10 seconds. Yeah, I just got SwearNet. Trailer Park Boys Plus for a month. Can't even remember what the password is now. Yeah, I just thought I'll watch it for a month, and they've got a couple of new shows there. A new Joel series, and here he is. Okay. I dropped a brick on my finger. Oh, I found a flatfish. So he likes fishing, though. Hang on, I just wanted to tell Lee something. Lee, remember ages ago after I got bashed by that prick kid, Frank Senor? Well, I was telling you they were mates again, and remember you made certain jokes? like, oh, they're probably going to get married. Yeah, no, they're living together now. Yeah, so Lee, you were very predictive in that. Yep. Yeah, oh, yes, it's beautiful. Yeah, go on, dude, go. Marry the guy who beat your brother up for no reason and harassed him and destroyed his entire life. It's your choice. Anyway, I digress. But I was just saying, yeah, you're right on the head. Yeah, this is like the English version the guy holds it going. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit. Beautiful two dogs. Why is that? Oh, that's the cave here or something. A lot of it. That's it. Aged off. Come on. Good boy. There's the good boy. They actually sell ice cream in England. I thought it was too cold. Like relation to the stick roads. Sandfish here, don't you? Camouflage on the sand. You get fast or what? Just want that. Oh, that asthma pump helped. I do this asthma thing. It seems to do the trick sometimes. I couldn't get any breath before. About 10 minutes ago, but I can now. I'll be an oxygen tank singing soon. Like Frank Booth from Blue Velvet, you know. He likes velvet. Boo dee. Bed butter. Oh, I'd be done up too long. Hey Jim, g'day. Good point, Gordon. Women can only be taken by men. Oh, yes. That's bugs. There's nowhere to look, I guess. Like here in Australia, plenty to eat, but no one knows how to afford it. Yeah, right, yeah, that's sometimes you don't need to explain anything. Video says it all. Nobody has to worry about a bushfire there. It looks pretty lush. Dogs right by the fire. So I message. I heard a bell thingy. Wasn't. Must have been on video. He's a Bruno type dog. Got Mastiff in him, I think. Sure. Bruno's a bit grumpy sometimes with Kiva when she's climbing on his back and that. But he's used to do the same to Annie Beagle. He never ever bit her. And she used to pester the hell out of him, Annie. Just go. Roar. He's a bit of a hippie, eh? Respect, yo. Yeah, he sleeps on the leaves, they sleep on the blanket. Like proper spuds, they must grow everywhere. Doesn't get too burnt. Obviously, it wasn't quite enough, so she's just keeping them warm on her. They're edible. Why? But he hasn't got any butter though. Very good. Didn't catch any fish. You have days like that where yeah, so longest I haven't smoked or drank for a long time. A whole week, wow. I've saved a bit of money. I've still got to They called us a slab out there. I bought it, Wednesday week ago. I've only had 1 6-pack out of it before I got too sick. So yeah, it's Thursday now, so an actual whole week of no alcohol, no weed. And I ain't even bothered with the gummies. I'm not really needing them to sleep because it just hits you. I get up about 3 times a night. Last night was good. Last time I got up, I couldn't breathe for about half an hour properly. And I had to have this bloody thing. But it does work. I never liked the idea of ever using anything like that, but it's going to help you breathe. I've got another one. I rang a professional who knows everything about respiratory. A mate of mine, Pistol Packing Pete. He gets around with an oxygen tank now. He's about 10 years younger than me, but he got emphysema, but his lungs are fucked. And he's not permanently on oxygen. He says I'm getting the same thing. But yeah, he told me this puffer's probably the best one out of all of them. And this one's not that good. And then there's these blue ones that everyone seems to use. I didn't believe asthma was a real thing for years. Oh, you got Ishby. Where's your puffer? Oh, you got peanut allergies, you know. Turns out it's a real thing, I guess. I'm wrong. You're allowed to be wrong occasionally. It's not too often. What's Bitch talking about? Sorry, he calls himself Bitch. Right. What is it? 9:42. I don't know. I think I'll. StreamYard's changed again. All the symbols are changed. They seem to do this every couple of months. It's mental. It looks stupider now. It looks more fancy the way it was. I don't know why they're doing it. Go.
With indictments and celebrity BS, Bill Gates, BlackRock, and Nestle just quietly teamed up. Yes, Nestle. Same company whose chairman literally said water isn't a human right. And now they're making moves to own it. This isn't speculation. It's already happening. Gates is buying up farmland that sits on major aquifers. BlackRock is pouring billions into water infrastructure. And Nestle still extracting millions of gallons while local communities run dry. They're not just buying land, they're buying access to rivers, lakes, groundwater. They're investing in the tech to monitor, track, and reroute where water flows and who gets it. This isn't about conservation. This is about control. Food already controls people, but water controls everything. You can live without oil. You can survive without power, but water? You've got days. They already run agriculture, finance, and energy. Now they want to own survival itself, and no one's stopping them. This is a hostile takeover of the one thing we need to live. And by the time people wake up, it'll already be gone.
Hello, Max. Yeah, what else has Max got? I haven't watched this yet. I did mainly watch Max to see some of the clips he shows, you know. Okay, what's he got here? This come out today, I think. What's happening?
Palestine will be free.
Yeah. Well, that happened.
That's what Israel is doing as part of one of its. On July 7th is.
Concentrate the civilization.
Shut up, Max. You're not allowed on YouTube. You can stay quiet on YouTube. Yeah. He does get a bit repetitious sometimes. PK was right about that. Come on, Max, hurry up. We want to. He's in the secret garden, secretly filming talking about secrets that everyone knows. Yeah, go on. Right. Okay, Max, hurry up.
And they're making this camp to hold, pay careful attention to the numbers, 600,000 people.
Can a camp built on the ruins of war ever be called a humanitarian city? That's what Israel is doing as part of one of its most controversial proposals in Gaza since it launched its war on the enclave in October 2023. On July 7th, Israeli Defense Minister Israel Katz announced plans to construct what he called a humanitarian city in southern Gaza. The zone would be built on the ruins of Rafah and could house more than 600,000 displaced Palestinians. According to UN satellite data, around 28,600 buildings in Rafah have been destroyed, 12,800 of them since April 2025 alone, all part of Israel's push to empty Gaza's south. Israeli officials say the zone will include food distribution, temporary housing, and medical services. But military sources reportedly warn the government it could take up to 5 months and could disrupt ongoing ceasefire negotiations. The United Nations raised concerns over potential violations of international law involved in the implementation of the plan. UK Minister for the Middle East, Hamish Fraser, said he was appalled and stressed that Palestinians must be allowed to return to their homes. Even former Israeli PM Ehud Olmert said the city would actually be a concentration camp built to deport and throw away Gaza's population. Controlled, confined, and coercive, is this humanitarian city a lifeline or a carefully packaged mass expulsion?
600,000 people, 600,000 Palestinians. They're expecting to be in this humanitarian camp that they're going to build in Rafah or possibly in the Sinai and get them out of Palestine altogether.
Wish list, dude, you got your Amazon and Santa Claus and Tooth Fairy too, but I know a list that don't exist. Buddy, so do you. It's the Epstein list. It's a mystery list with a twist. It's a myth of a list that we all just miss. Be an optimist, not a pessimist. If you wish to persist, it's probably best to forget that list. Now, what were we talking about? I don't remember, but I can sleep a lot better at night. Yeah, life can just go along. Knowing there's 10,000 hours of sunshine and flowers and nobody doing a damn thing wrong. Hear no, see no, damn Bongino, cash to tell. Well, I wouldn't want to be a sweating men with bulging eyes. Now tell me them fellas ain't compromised. Any implicated dude will tell you. Anybody on the big
Joe, no. I'm actually never felt worse in my life.
Status quo. So when the war bell rings, the song that they'll sing is a song that we well know. I hope. So it's off to war I go. Well, they said they're gonna fix it, but now they're all complicit. They owe. So it's off to war we go. In the pour after war, what else are we for? They owe.
Doesn't seem much funny. Anything funny like comedy seems to be slowly dying. AI doesn't get humour, so well, the powers that be want people to make jokes anymore. Just be uniform and conform and worship Big Brother. So Trump, God, it's looking messy now. Even Mega's turned on him for not revealing the Epsteins. Bullshit stuff. Yeah, apparently no one's on the list. Yeah, they put Epstein in jail. What for? If there's no victims or anything. It makes absolutely no sense. It's like we're watching a comedy show or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, well. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I think I need to laugh. So, beaten to death, US citizen brutally killed by Israeli settlers in West. Yeah, that happens. It's not just the Palestinians getting killed. JTR, so he did a good stream the other day. Candice Owens is a controlled opposition. Shills of a feather flock together because he shows an interview of her and Russell Brand. Oh, God. You start having interviews with Russell Brand, yeah. You're not a genuine person. Unless you're going to put shit on him, but she didn't. I don't get it. Let's see. Sonny Jim's Wild Side. That was the guy in Aussie on the Murray River. Subbed to him. Yeah, there's a few Aussies that I camper ones that I don't know. I've forgotten. Can't remember their names. It's annoying. Yeah, there's some sick stories. I don't know why they turn up on me streams. I'd never watch them in a million years. Why would I watch that horrible shit? Bastards. Actually, I'm going to start to notice not all the things I watched are turning up. Well, apparently Algo did a stream for 25 seconds on YouTube, and then he went to Rumble because his streams are very controversial. They'll really get him taken down for sure. No, it's never controversial. Let's look at female foolishness in abundance. Okay, I don't think I've seen this. No, just put. No, I don't think I'll say this. Okay, this is SC Reviews. You know, sub to SC because he's struggling here. Help it, Logan out. Watching these voices. I forgot to go back to ScrewTube. Look, Laura Croft. This is anyway.
What's going on YouTube? I am back. So we're here to talk about crazy liberal women. Yep, that's the video. Crazy liberal woke SJW progressive psycho nut job weirdos. Take your pick. We're going to react to these chicks doing their usual thing, and you'll feel like a genius after you're finished watching this video. Hit the like button, and if you're new here, hit the subscribe button as well, because I'm struggling here. But let's start here. Gaming, modern gaming. It's a dumpster fire. The last game I played was San Andreas, and I think that was a good time to check out because this, I don't know what the hell this is, but someone gave their humorous explanation. Feminism was created to force popular culture to accept ugly women. And by the way, in this video, we're not criticizing all women. There are some sane women out there. The ones in particular who are watching this video right now and watch my channel generally, but I'd say that's probably only about 5%.
The last season
of the female population out there. So there are some sane ones. We're not criticizing all women here.
So gay.
Here we have a Karen hassling these two guys who are just trying to have a drink on a horse. Check this out.
You're just, you know, are you sure you could drink beers on horses?
Huh?
Can't you get a DUI?
Oh, are they doing this?
What are you like? What do you want to be, a Debbie Downer? Okay, Mom.
You're from California, right? Yes, I'm pretty sure she would be from California.
You're from California.
But what's the big deal here? These guys just out there having a drink on a horse. Hey, man, shut the hell up.
So we're doing weight limits now. Per rider, 2 scales. This is what we're doing now. This is what we're doing now.
Yes, ma'am. A 300-pound weight limit is an issue. Particularly for a woman, you have some serious problems, okay? Any woman even getting near that amount, go see a doctor, go see a dietitian, call the Biggest Loser, get on Ozempic, do something, because you're in major trouble if you're that heavy.
I am in shock, and this is not American. This is not American. This is not right. This is not right.
That's America. Yeah.
I didn't see the person's face until now. But, you know, why am I not surprised? Here are some European women protesting Elon Musk. But let's go back to the US. Here we have a protest in Target. Hold on, the chariot is coming through. Here it is. That's the way these libtard women feel, though. They think they're above everyone. That woman there going around in a trolley thinking she's bloody king shit, the Queen of Sheba or something. This one here, the most annoying person I've seen all week.
I don't want to be with my husband anymore. His energy is impacting my energy. I got with my husband out of potential. He had the potential to be a great earner, to be a great father. And you know what? He is a great father, a great provider. He's not a great partner. I am chaotic and wild. And I love that about me. And for the longest time, he anchored me. He held me down. I would be fine doing everything on my own. He just makes things a little easier with childcare and money and money. Maybe he'll change. He won't. And if he does change, it's not.
I can't impart to you how much this person is pissing me off. Everything from the mannerisms to the way they're speaking to what they're speaking about. God help me. I would never. You couldn't pay me enough. You could give me $1 million to say, okay, you got to live with this person for a week. I couldn't do it. I genuinely could not do it. I'd tap out after about an hour.
At the pace that I am changing, and I am changing so
$1
rapidly.
million,
I need to fly away. I want this.
Need a lot of beer,
A few moments later.
I feel like I've been going through the stages of grief of my marriage for the past 4 years. I got sober, I got healthy, and I realized if I worked on myself enough, then we would fit better. So much couples counseling, so much individual therapy, so much internal trauma work only made our disconnect stronger.
I don't want to be with my husband anymore.
She was on the booze. Boozing it up. All I can say is hopefully the guy is out of there and he's doing better in life. Quote, normalize this, normalize that. How about you feel shame for once? Bring back shame. There's a lot of filth out there and it needs to be cleaned up. You have this numbnut celebrity. I don't even know her bloody name. Every time I see a stupid face, I'm like, shut the hell up.
It isn't easy.
Oh, what is it?
None of it is.
What?
Waking up and choosing to be yourself.
What?
God, these fucking celebrities.
Yeah,
piss me
I
the
wake
F
up
off.
today going, oh,
I can't stand
God,
it.
I'm going to choose
What is she
to be
even talking
myself
about?
today. What?
She's a multi-millionaire.
It's not easy.
I don't know how that
Gotta
happened,
be
but it happened,
yourself.
okay? And she's still trying to be a victim. Oh, it's so tough to get up and be me. What the hell are you talking about? You hair-challenged idiot?
Proclaiming a space belongs to you when you don't feel welcomed. Teaching people on a daily basis how to address you and dealing with the frustration of reteaching people a word that has been in the human vocabulary since the dawn of time. They, them.
No, it's not they, them. You're a woman. That's the way it is. There's no difference here. No one believes you anything different. That's it. Okay, here we have Charlize Theron. Says anyone who wants to date her needs to come with a lot of game. But what will these guys, with all this game, actually get? Okay, they'll get this. This is her with her kids, who, as you can see, are not her biological kids. They're her, I'm guessing, they're her adopted kids.
Help me raise
How
my
many
token.
guys are lining up for that? I'd say about 0. Good luck finding someone. Again, no guy is signing up for that. Or for this.
Black people, the insurrection, racism.
These are the people we're talking about. On SSRIs on a daily basis, completely out of their minds, thinking that Kamala Harris would have been a better option, thinking that trying to make America great again is a bad idea. They want America in the shit. They want it to be overrun by third world migrants, debt just piling up, housing to be perpetually unaffordable, inflation through the roof, unaffordable grocery prices. Wisconsin Trump supporter stands by his support of Trump after ICE detains his Peruvian wife on a return trip from honeymoon. He was like, I can't get out of this. Right? There's no way I'm getting out of this marriage with this South American chick, okay? It's not happening, right? She'll kill me. She'll literally murder me in my sleep if I try that.
Oh, they do that in the
gotta find a way
Philippines. You split up with a woman there, she'll...
He may have even
put in
convinced
jail.
her to vote for Trump. I'm not sure how he did it. But his game plan worked. He got rid of her, and he's like, yep, got to stand by the commander-in-chief. Yep, he's doing the right thing by the country. I think the best option could be that right there on the screen. In the past, I've poo-pooed it, but after witnessing some of this modern women behavior, I'm starting to think maybe that could be the best option. Bit pricey, though, at 175 grand. If that price comes down to like maybe a couple of $100, it could be worth it. That's what's going on. Hope you're having a good day as always. And as I always say, get the peons. Hello, Mr. Grass.
Hey, Splatter. Buck's getting corrected on his grammar by Gordon. Gordon's the grammar Nazi. Do not dare misspell. Ray Gordon. So I've watched Stampedes and, we've watched Apostates Will Die. Yeah, typical Jehovah's Witness that was. I don't know if you saw it. Yeah, I might say that. That was classic. This is by XJ Dub Panda Tower.
Apostates are the worst. Even Hitler didn't do too much apostate thinking. Apostates are worse because they belong to the true religion.
He's
and
talking about me and all my friends.
Left it. They left Jehovah. They shun Jehovah God, and they complain, "Oh, you shunned us. You shouldn't have shunned us. What gives you the right to shun us? You're bad. You're bad. You're bad." Well, stop looking at us. Who are you to look at us? And they're wasting their time with Jehovah's Witnesses. They're watching our broadcasts over and over. They're studying. Nobody studies our books as thorough as an apostate. Their hate is so great. They're scanning every little speck, every little word. They're diagnosed. They pass through a diagnostic system that they invented, that Satan put in their head. They're on our Facebook sites. They're on our posts. Every single post we have, some stupid apostate comes on there and fills our comment section with apostate garbage.
These despicable apostates.
That's all they do. 100% of the daytime and the nighttime. They don't even get any sleep. They're apostates.
The last thing I'll worry about.
Enemies of God. You're extreme enemies of Jehovah God. Apostates are hypocrites.
I think let them be Jehovah.
Nobody gave apostates the authority to interfere with what Jehovah's Witnesses are doing. What Jehovah's Witnesses are doing and saying and teaching is absolutely 100% none of anybody's business. It's none of your concern. They think they have the authority to judge the governing body of Jehovah's Witnesses. Who gave them such authority? They don't have it. They don't have that authority. It's made up. It's invented. They're running their mouth. God hates them, and he hates their lying, and he hates what they do, and he has a plan for them to destroy them out of existence forever.
They're going to vanish like smoke.
All those people, everyone lying about Jehovah God and Jesus Christ, are going to die. You're full of baloney, malarkey. We're going to take over your land, your property. We're going to build our houses on your land. That's what's going to happen. Yeah, you apostates, you're going to lose everything. When they are destroyed by the governments, God's going to be happy.
Oh, God. What a maniac. I've seen some really crazy ones that get on the internet, these Jehovah's Witnesses, they get that angry about those who left the organisation. Oh, no, sir, Satan. Fuckers. Oh, well. I used to try and get him out. I gave up on that. The brainwashed do not know they're brainwashed. And it's only the ones already starting to think for themselves. They're the only one that, they get out on their own anyway. It is nice to have a bit of help on the way out, though. Like I did. Had good help back in them days. No internet, just books, and we had our little group. Cult Busters. It was fun days. When I had a lot more energy. I was in my 30s then. What am I looking for? Oh, a channel, yeah. Yeah, I never get any or 200 subs and not one ever gets hardly ever suggested, even though all the bells are on. It's really weird. So, and I'll get suggested channels I've never seen again before. Some woman doing tutorial makeup. What the fuck? What the hell? I'm sure some of these subs are vanishing, actually. It's weird. It's like people say they're getting unsubbed to channels constantly. And it's not the person owning the channel doing it. Which is very strange. I was going to check out my mate Sean's channel. See, I don't know how many videos he kept. He did some fucking funny ones in the old days. Yeah. Sean and me were saying we really like getting into making movies, you know. And he was really good at editing, and we used to do movies back on the VHS. Stupid sketches and stuff. I was the only one who had a video camera. I was always the head in that field once. Yeah, I haven't even got a fucking camera. Well, I have, but for some reason it won't work. Got wet. So about $1,000 or something. I should take it and see if it can be fixed. My brother-in-law gave it to me. I don't get it. Why isn't he there? God, this is mental. And it sucks out it's not in alphabetical order subs either. What's going on? Oh. Okay, now it's on the big screen, I can see it. And when you'd go to all subscriptions, it shows you on a larger screen. It used to be in alphabetical order up until a year ago. Lee told me about that. I go, oh, it is too. Wow. But yeah, I missed Eric, so I saw Joe was on there, but I was too sick to even watch it that time. Sunday. It's been a hard week. It's a hard day's life. Sovereign Soul. I haven't seen any of these streams lately. What's happened to Sov? That's weird, yeah. I'll never get a Richie from Boston suggestion. Dale Holmes, used to get him suggested all the time. The Aussie guy. Heath Lovell. No, haven't had one of these suggested for ages yet. I was watching them all the time. Well, Warrior Bill, well, he hasn't done anything for over a year, so Isa says, yeah, Isa, you idiot. I used to suspect that guy. He was stepbrother of my best friend in the 80s. And, him and his whole family, they were homeschooled. Preparing off the British type lifestyle, and then his family go to Jabberwocky. It's not like that. Anyway, this is a bit weird. I don't know if Sean's got his channel there anymore. Doesn't look like it. What? Was there like 2 weeks ago? Sorry, I'll just. Oh, I hate scrolling. I would never ever get a suggestion from Ghoul for an Uprising or Pockets of the Future either. That's weird. Oh, here it is. I missed it, of course. Yeah, Sean was mocking this witness who hated him and hates apostates. Fuck, that was good. Wonder how far back Sean left it. 3 years. Oh, that. Sean, he's really good at making it. But where's that Daro idiot? Here it is. Oh, Sean really clickbait. This guy got him going mental. Where was it? Yeah, we're covering that Lloyd Evans evil fucker. Where are we? Wow. 5 years ago. Nice. Smurf Girl. Oh yeah, that's Raven. Different Smurf Girl. Here's his intro. Okay. Bye there.
Okay, so this is Jaro Wilder. He's arrogant as you probably already worked out. He's insecure as all fuck. He's ill-educated. He's self-righteous and ignorant. He's judgmental. He's brutally cruel. He's hateful. He is one of Jehovah's Witnesses.
And this is the title of the video. Now I'm going to put all those videos underneath the links.
This is how Jehovah's Witness feels. Okay, so this is a comment or a video that I had made about him that he's Yahweh to hell, or highway to hell. It's not right.
Audio's a bit bad.
I want to be correct. His comment, just hoping Daryl gets to see how angry I am. His comment.
So anyway, this guy is a Jehovah's Witness, and he's going to go into a tirade of name calling and insulting of being Christ-like. Well, no, this is what is beneath every single one of those Jehovah's Witnesses. So he's going to talk to apostates now in a manner that he can get away with.
Look at this slide. His hair is unkempt. His beard looks like unkempt. His hair is unkempt. His beard looks like a...
He's talking about Sean, this guy.
He obviously needs a bath. He needs to comb, trim his beard, comb his hair. This guy is a total slob. Why would you make a video of something like a total pussy? And he's not the only one. He even talks like a homosexual. He's a pig. He needs a bath.
Okay, so I need a bath, all these other things. I talk like a homosexual. He would not say that to somebody that was not. So I'm either a homosexual or a transgender. Now, he feels that that's the ultimate insult, or it's one of the most ultimate insults that you can give to somebody. And he's excited because he's allowed to do it. He can't do it to you, the one that's not a Jehovah's Witness or has had anything to do with them. He can do it because I used to be a Jehovah's Witness. And I'm no longer one. And it's like Eric Cartman on South Park when he found out this whole thing about Tourette syndrome. He discovered Tourette syndrome and he decided, this is my way of getting away with insulting people and being really nasty to them. I found a loophole. And so that's what this guy is. He's like a kid at preschool. You know, I think he was bullied very much. But I'm telling you now, this is an example of pretty much every Jehovah's Witness within. And that's why I think it's important this guy stays on YouTube for other people who are under the illusion that these are wonderful people with nothing to hide.
Wine. Why do you have to call anybody, bring them down by calling them names? That's in his comment. Like I said, I don't have to see his opinion. And then he accuses me of being a psychopath. A psychopath. Talk about this pot calling kettle.
He's really done.
No, a long time ago, but the lipstick, Marcia.
He calls people pedophiles, child molesters, prostitutes, you know.
Again, if the idiot needs to comb his hair, trim that.
He's one of these Jehovah's Witnesses who never got made an elder. He's always been pissed off about it.
Do you think if I did that, although I do that, homosexual pig, if I did that, do you think that would make me any more credible to him? If I did those superficial things that he's talking about? Anyway, here he is. He's a dickhead, and I think he should be. He's a great expose of the Jehovah's Witness within, and I think we should really encourage him to keep on keeping on.
And does sure he keeps this going, trying to go.
This is Darrow Wilder. He's arrogant as
Oh, yeah. Sure they had a ball with him for 6 months. They'd bouncing back with different videos. Oh, where was it? There's one where that one where Shaw was in the shower, Jara talking. Oh, J Dub Fairy Tales. He's funny as. Yeah, he wears Kiss makeup type stuff, and Sean was at his place when he went to America. Dara, yeah, where's this? More Daras. Yeah, there's J-Dub. He goes to Kingdom Halls and calls out all the ones who are uniforms. Yeah. The 7 suits of Tara. There he goes for a minute.
Hi guys, Sean here, Yahweh out there. For no apparent reason, I thought I'd just show you how many t-shirts that I have. starting with this one. This is the Ricky Gervais look. It's just black, you know. This one is a white one. It has a print on it of a motorcycle. This is another black one, but it has a print on it. This one's a checkered one. It's very tiny. Here's another black one. You can see it's on the sleeves. This is another white one, but it's not the same as clothes. Oh gosh, I'm special, and there's absolutely no reason for me to make this video. I mean, no one was questioning that you have 7 suits. No one questioned anything about your suits. I think they're quite smart. There was a comment made about the lighter one, and we refer to it as the white one, being a little bit softer on your personality. That wasn't for you to go out and show us every fucking suit that you've got in your closet, dude. What is wrong with you? I think you want to see me take a bath.
Yes, that was a response to one of this guy was showing all his suits he wears to the Kingdom Hall. Where's the one where Sean pisses on the Kingdom Hall? I hope he kept that one. Oh, that's right. He graffitied a sign too. He might have taken that there. Oh, there's me mate Toby. And Toby. I haven't heard from him for ages. Oh, fuck, I miss Tony. Yeah, we'll make a few vids about it. Yeah, wow. Sean skipped them all up good. Yeah. What's the one I was going to show? Oh yeah, that was 11 years ago, wasn't it? This is us hanging out at the Greyhounds. My dog Sasha's in this one.
Just shoot for the stars. If it feels right, then aim for my heart. If you feel like it, take me away and make it okay. I swear I'll behave. You wanted control, so we waited. I put on a show. Now I'm naked. You say I'm a kid. My ego is big. I don't give a shit. And it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I'll know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to control you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. Baby, it's hard. You feel like you're broken and scarred. Nothing feels right, but when you're with me, I'll make you believe that I've got the key. Oh, so get in the
Oh, that's so okay.
you can ride it wherever you want. Get inside it, you want to steer, but I'm your dealer. I'll take it from here. Oh yeah, yeah, and it goes like this. Take me by the tongue and I know you. Kiss me till you're drunk and I'll show you all the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I've got the moves like Jagger. I don't need to try to show you. Look into my eyes and I'll own you with them moves like that. I've got them moves like that. I've got them moves.
Good having a chauffeur.
You wanna know, make me smile, take control on me just for the night.
That was the one. But, I think I may be at the one at the Grey Hands. Where is that? Anyway, I guess I'll just reminiscing now. It shouldn't go back to the top again. Fuckers. I don't want it. Now it's gone right. That does. This evil piece of shit. Oh yeah, this prick used to come for me and my friends, constantly blocking me. He's just, meant to be the ex-Jehovah's Witness everyone looks up to on YouTube. Fucking piece of pedo shit. Anyway, that's another story. That was Nicole. I really like Nicole. She was great. She's from what is it? Tennessee.
They're my friends.
I think
there was a burrito on that plate at one time. Wait, was he gonna get some cigs? Oh, I wanted to taste those. They look like candy cigarettes. That's what they remind me of.
Yeah, crack out.
What I wanted to ask you about is, okay, because you're more in touch with the dark arts than I am, but the whole Satan thing, I guess it's the Jehovah thing. That Jehovah. Now the Bible says, "Who builds a tower without?" The Bible says, "Who builds a tower without first calculating the cost?" But doesn't it seem like God created the earth and humans without calculating the cost?
Absolutely. His plan had no forethought. If he was the all-knowing, how could he not have put this plan into order without it failing? The first fucking two humans he created? What? And then it's fucked. Like the one first human he created.
No, there was one created before that.
Lilith?
No, his name was Joel B. Just kidding. He's a friend of mine. I'm joking.
That would make sense.
No, because the Bible says, who builds a tower without calculating the cost first? Now, if you ask Jehovah's Witnesses, does Jehovah see the future? They say he can when he wants to. But why would Jehovah not look into the future if he was going to create a planet and humans built in his image? And if he did foresee the future, now humans, basically his purpose in making humans was that they were going to fill the earth and turn it into a garden paradise.
Correct.
And he would have miniature versions of himself. But my thing is, if he could foresee the future and know that hundreds and millions of people, not hundreds and millions, hundreds of millions of people would suffer and die, people would live miserable lives and die horrible deaths.
Well, he built the tower without planning it.
But it was also that he could have pets on Earth. And the God of justice has permitted hundreds of millions, billions of people to suffer and die for no reason, because
wasn't God's plan to originally for people to procreate, fill the earth? Yeah.
His original plan was to put in a drive-through.
But hang on.
And he ran out of concrete.
Wasn't even Arthur thought once he saw that Adam...
Hang on! He needs a penis!
He needs a penis. But even that in itself doesn't make sense. Oh, hang on, I see that.
And why the fuck would you need a rib bone?
I mean,
you created trillions of stars, but you got to take someone apart to get a rib bone out?
You get what I'm saying. That's sort of
So originally
nuts.
your junk was just for pissing. There was no reproductive.
Well, he wouldn't have had ball sack, would he? Really, with sperm.
Well, he had ball sack, but
but maybe not the sperm.
it was like a kangaroo pouch. It was It was.
Oh, he doesn't need tigers and lions and bears. He also needs another sort of him. Oh yeah, now that'll sort of tie in with my my plan of procreation and filling the earth. Oh, I fucked up with that a little bit. I'm only Jehovah.
I never thought about that. But why would there would be male and female of all other mammals, except for humans?
True, Tom. I mean, fairy tale. It just doesn't make sense. And you know
his name is Lemmy Winks.
Sorry, Lemmy.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if I'm a pet, I'm like a Rottweiler who's turning rabbit on.
You're like a bunny.
You need to get.
I'm not.
You need to get.
Wait, like a Playboy bunny?
No, I didn't mean that. Yeah, I did.
Sometimes.
Oh,
Hey, you motherfucker! You did it again.
He threw his ashes in.
Go to hell. God created this. God created this. But the actual teaching is that God created Jesus. Jesus created everything else.
Well, now that you bring that up, yeah, I remember that. But, Dad would always say, look at this and look at that. And hasn't Jehovah really provided for us? And just, my dad would say to me as a child, just think of the feeling of sex that you get when you're having sex.
What?
At 5, I can't imagine it. But
What would your dad expect you to do? Like take out a cigarette and say, "Oh God, I got laid last night. I have not felt sex like that."
Now that you mention it's good shit.
God really wanted us to procreate so much so, and it was so important that He made it a really special, intense feeling to happen, And so
My question would have been, what about when it sucks? Did He not want us to procreate with that person?
Oh, look, there's not much that you can call better than bad sex. I mean, even bad sex is good.
Okay, that's totally a man statement because women are like, no, bad sex is. I'd rather.
Sean can fuck sandpaper though.
Sean has fucked sandpaper. It's been like that.
It was like it was a little rough, but it was still good.
No, I don't mind on the pins.
And he said, "Hang on a minute.
Hang on a minute.
That's another
What's
little
going on?"
more fix.
And he created all the volcanoes in the lava and shit. And then he said, "Hang on a minute, I think he needs a partner and with a cock. Hang on, I'll just put him to sleep because when he's asleep, he won't feel the rib bone coming out of him. Or I'm putting a cock on him." But like you say,
When I had major
Shazam.
surgery, they just wait for me to fall asleep and do whatever.
When I had major surgery, they punched me out."
Yeah. So go sleep at it because I'm going to be sort of doing major surgery on you tonight, motherfucker, and adding a cock to your anatomy.
But he probably likes that because I've
And if cocks hadn't been invented yet, how did he know what one was?
Oh, because of the tigers and the.
Okay, you win.
Right, just a little bit. Yeah, so you got to meet quite a few XJ dubs we all met online in the day. And yeah, we used to have good fun. And it still can be a fucked up community, just like Flat Earth. There's a lot of fuckwits who are, just because they left the witnesses doesn't mean they're good people. Yeah, but he went to Las Vegas. Took some photos.
I spent some time early this year in March in Vegas, and I woke up one morning fairly early, at about 7 o'clock, looked out the window and saw these unusual looking sort of faded clouds with streaks coming out of them.
This is
Didn't really
I used to be talent short about it. He didn't believe me until
I went back about 10 minutes later and looked to the left of those clouds and saw this. I took this next picture with the sun in it, which will show you the time difference between that picture and the following picture, which was about an hour. You'll see how the sun has moved. But there are places in Vegas you can go if you do want to see real clouds. They're painted on the ceiling.
Yes, what the fuck was that? What? How'd you fall over, you prick? God damn it. No, it's dripping all over me. Yes, well, I've got water. Anyway. I'll just wash these clothes so I can wear in the hospital. Tomorrow. Let's have a change of plans later on tonight. It's just good knowing it's there if I do need oxygen some days. So, oh, that's right, Bruni's going to bed. He's sleeping along lots. Lately, it worries me. He went to bed about 4 p.m. The other day, I went to bed early. I went to bed at 4 o'clock. I was just fucked. I woke up about 10:30. Did a few things. Went out of bed. Bruno's still asleep. And he slept in not up until at least 10:30 the next morning. That was like, that's a hell of a long sleep for a dog. I kept checking to make sure he's still alive. Anyway, cup of tea. What's that? Perhaps I should do a live stream, non-panel, with all your friends and bar me from joining. Do a live stream non-panel. I don't get that. That's sort of like a Les comment. I am doing a live stream, non-panel. I'm not letting anyone join. I said that at the start. I'm not having an open panel tonight. I can't. This is telling me to turn it on. Sorry. What? It's gone mental. I think I just fucked it. Yep, it's not working now. God damn it. It's not turning on. Probably get electrocuted. Oh well. It's Anko, they make fucking Chinese company, make fucking every sort of thing. Shoes to lights to fucking ovens to like Temu almost. And I knew it'd probably only last 6 months because I had another one. And the only diffuser I can find in the whole fucking town is that fucking brand. They got all different types, but they're all the same brand. Yeah, well, I did have it. It's not working now. It fell over and it's showing the light, but it's not turning off the steamer. I wonder if the chemist here has one. Yeah. Oh, well. Yeah, I couldn't argue if I fucking wanted, Jordan. I don't know why you want to come on and just argue and get me all angry. When I'm sick. Because that last strap is fucking insane. You know? You're just attacking dogs. Dogs are going to kill babies. And I'm going to give drugs to King. Why? Because I've got gummies. I'm going to put them out on a plate or something like. You know, what about people's psych drugs and them kids? You never talked about, oh, they're going to leave all their psych drugs out for the kids. But no, you mentioned that about 20 times. You know, it's like, I didn't get it. What you fucking talking about? Well, you must think I'm a pretty clumsy, stupid, fucking careless fucking idiot that wouldn't have a clue about looking after kids. Yeah, right. I've actually got a lot of experience over the years, so fuck you. Saying I'm going to kill me fucking granddaughter. Oh yeah, gummy bears for little TV, you kept saying. Oh, fuck off. Why? Why would that even be why would that be in your brain? Like, you know, I've got Valium here, I'm not going to be leaving them out for either. That's much worse. No medication's left out when you got kids around. Like, who would even... I mean, there's people that are stupid enough to, but you know I'm not that fucking irresponsible, you idiot. Might as well call me a fucking junkie or something. You know, train spotting, you know, you get the bugs and the baby's dead a few days later. Yeah, from starvation. That's what I'm angry at. I don't give a fuck whether you think I'm sick or not. It was all that fucking insult for the last fucking 4 hours on my stream at me. I got a bit sick of, you know. And everyone who's there you're angry at. And, yeah. So, you know, you try to actually upset me again, you know, by saying put the link up when I said it. How many times tonight I'm not putting the fucking, not having an open paddle. And you just fucking tagging on and saying, no, but I know how that would go. Thank you. Well, yeah, so, well, it's on the stream, so I know you said it. But, you said it like last 3 streams or something, actually. It wasn't just that last one, no. You made that sort of innuendo a few times. You know where that was. Yeah, but oh, here's a TikTok teen. She become famous just for yeah. I want to see what this girl's done. She's she did something crazy to get famous. Well, don't they? Don't they all? Why aren't you loading? This is a toesy.
This 17-year-old her parents, she gained a lot of sympathy for her posts, and months later, in a twisted turn of events, it seems like she was actually behind the unthinkable.
He doesn't know it.
but a year from now, our family will be torn apart.
This post on social media may seem innocent and even draw some sympathy, but police say the dark reality is the video was created days after Georgia teen Sarah Grace Patrick is accused of shooting her mother and stepfather as they slept.
We've discussed some pretty horrific things when it comes to TikTok, and I feel like it's safe to say this might take the cake. So today we're talking about Sarah Grace Patrick, a 17-year-old girl who's been charged with allegedly taking the life of her mother and her stepfather after spending months posting videos of her mourning online, and then even going as far as contacting true crime influencers to investigate the deaths.
On the morning of February 20th, 2025, deputies with the Carroll County Sheriff's Office responded to a tragic scene. They discovered the bodies of James Brock, 45, and Kristen Brock, 41, both deceased from apparent gunshot wounds. Today, we can confirm that an arrest has been made in the case. Kristen Brock's 17-year-old daughter, Sarah Grace Patrick, has been taken into custody and charged with 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated assault.
If she's actually found guilty here, this might be the most outrageous attention-seeking behavior that I've ever covered here on this channel. But the story starts the night of February 20th, 2025, in a quiet Carroll country home. 41-year-old Kristen Brock and 45-year-old James Brock had their lives tragically taken while they were sleeping. And to make things worse, it was their 5-year-old daughter who found them the next morning. Then the person who called 911 was none other than 16-year-old at the time, Sarah Grace Patrick. And right after this happened, she started uploading TikToks, videos of her crying, writing captions like, "Please send prayers and healing," and "She should be here and so should he." Honestly, just the exact stuff that someone grieving would post on social media. Then on top of that, she also posted collages of her parents, wrote about feeling so homesick, and shared how it was hard to move on. And another caption reads, "They don't know it yet, but a year from now, me and my 5-year-old sister would find them gone in our home, and they won't get to watch me graduate high school, see me walk down the aisle, and couldn't even say goodbye." If she really did it, that video of her crying like that is actually psychotic. As of today, her account has been removed by TikTok, but pre-arrest, as you can see, she was really milking the attention from this story. But the part of the story that really sickens me is the fact that she gave this like tearful eulogy at her mother's funeral. Like, how do you go through with that after what you allegedly did? Like, this wasn't just some personal grieving. She was actively shaping a narrative online when no one even suspected her. But apparently, to further shape this narrative, she reached out to a true crime TikTok account called allegedly reportedly and asked them to cover the case.
Why would you ask me to cover a case where you are going to get arrested for taking your parents' lives? Y'all, this is Sarah Grace, and she messaged me back on June 3rd and just said, "Search up Brock case." So I said, "Brock Turner? Brock who?" She said, "Kristen and James Brock. They're my parents." And out of nowhere, a random Thursday night in February, someone came in my house with me and my 5-year-old sister, and my parents left them for me and my little sister to wake up to. And I said, not knowing she was going to wind up arrested for this, "I am so sorry. I cannot imagine. I will absolutely research and cover their case. Please take care of you always." Again, not knowing, and I covered it.
I mean, this is just seriously messed up. Like, I know that lady is in the shock of her life, because what even is this? Like, imagine being this true crime enthusiast covering the case just to find out the poor girl who messaged you about her parents passing away was the one who allegedly did it. But apparently this false narrative may have become too much for her, because on July 8th, Sarah Grace Patrick, after months of attention seeking and faking every emotion that left her body, turned herself into authorities after being made aware of active warrants against her. She is now facing 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated assault. Because she's 16, she will actually be tried as an adult under Georgia law. That's an important detail to remember, because once a minor is charged with a serious felony like murder in Georgia, prosecutors can pursue the case in adult criminal court. And the penalties in adult court are, as you can imagine, significantly worse. But let us break this down a little bit. So malice degree murder in Georgia is essentially the same thing as a first degree murder in any other state. It means the prosecution believes the killings were intentional and premeditated. There doesn't need to be a clear motive, but they do need to show that the killings weren't accidental or committed in the heat of the moment. If Sarah is convicted on this charge alone, she faces life in prison. And because she's being charged as an adult, it could be without the possibility of parole as well. The police said they also have digital evidence. That could be emails, text communications, or so on if she's been messaging about her parents or a home situation before the murder. That easily can show intent. The second-degree murder charge could also be felony murder, which in Georgia means a person was responsible for someone else's death while committing another felony. In this case, possibly aggravated assault. Even if the jury somehow believes that she didn't plan the killings, the felony murder charge can still lead to a life sentence just based on her participation in a violent crime that resulted in a death. Aggravated assault is a felony charge involving an attack with the intent to take life, especially if a weapon is used. So since a firearm was involved and both victims were asleep, these assault charges aren't just minor add-ons. Each count carries a potential sentence of up to 20 years in prison, and judges in Georgia can stack these sentences, meaning those years would be added on to addition of a potential life sentence. So what does all this mean? Well, if convicted of even one of the murder charges, Sarah Grace Patrick could spend the rest of her life behind bars. No parole, no early release, no TikTok sympathy. And if the court hands down consecutive sentences for the aggravated assaults, that time would be added on top of the life sentence, effectively locking her away forever. I mean, it's hard to, add to the life, but I mean, hey, it is what it is, I guess. But investigators, they say the case is far from simple. The Carroll County Communications Director, Ashley Hudson, said, "We don't know what goes through the mind of a child who wants to harm their parents." She's 17. She's kind of been out on her own. She's lived with different family members and moved all over the place. Apparently, they're not ruling out the possibility that more people could be involved, but they're clear on one thing. They believe that she pulled the trigger.
The pursuit of justice does not end today, however. It is very possible, because this remains an open and ongoing investigation, that more arrests and charges could be made. But she has been arrested and charged now, and we feel confident that she is responsible for their murders. But like I said, it is an open, ongoing investigation. It's very possible other are involved as well.
So how does a teenage girl go from grieving daughter to prime suspect? That's what makes this whole story so insane. So her own grandfather, Dennis Nolan, said, "I've always liked Sarah. She was just the ideal child. She had just graduated from high school. She was..."
Yeah, what I said then, but I forgot all the murder. I've heard of TikTokers who pretend to got cancer, or Facebook people, and they get all this donation money, and they'll just put it on. They shows their head. They weren't even going for treatment. But this takes the cake. Killing your own parents for TikTok. The sympathy.
Very proud of that. She was working 2 jobs and she was doing very well. And when asked if he believed she did it, he responded, no. The best way they could tell me was the evidence says that she's the only one who could have possibly done it. That says to me there's no real evidence that says she did do it. But that doesn't explain everything. Sarah reportedly told family friend Kelly Brown that she didn't hear anything that night, except for one sound. She did hear James's LVAD machine, which is a heart machine that kept his heart pumping. She did hear that alarm going off throughout the night. In a TikTok comment, Sarah added that she heard it for about 10 to 20 minutes before going to bed, but brushed it off as background noise. And another noteworthy thing to mention is on the day she handed herself in, she was accompanied by her biological father. So you could just imagine the thoughts running through this guy's head, knowing that there's a possibility that his daughter ended the life of her own mother and, of course, her partner. So let's stop and think about this for a second. Like, if she really did it, if she really took the lives while they were sleeping and then left her 5-year-old sister at that house, allowed her to find the bodies of her own parents, and then called 911 pretending to discover them too, then went to TikTok for sympathy, played on the attention she received, and posted consistently for months after, this just raises one of the darkest questions. Was this nightmare nothing more than like a desperate cry for attention? Could she have committed this crime to launch some extremely disgusting, calculated campaign to get sympathy and internet fame? Like the messages, the eulogy, the posts, the influencer outreach, it just doesn't feel like grief. It feels like the building blocks of an extremely messed up online brand. And obviously, as this case heads to trial, we'll likely learn way more about what the police found. But for now, we're left with one of the most chilling possibilities of all, that a teenager may have ended the lives of her parents, just become this like main character in a morbid sob story. But this will definitely be a long investigation and trial, so we'll see how this ends up playing out. But in a less serious case, this guy is being sued for potentially millions of dollars by In-N-Out for a prank. And it is just an absolutely wild story I would recommend checking out here. If you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on this video, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Oh, yeah, that was a stupid one. That bloke pretending to be working at this fast food place and telling the customers gross stories about what goes on in there. And yeah, he's more or less turning customers away. He's been sued for millions. What a funny prank. Help that killer, John Bradley John Murdoch. To the 28. Outback Killer. Which one was he meant to be? Which killer?
I might be a bit rough around the edge.
Peter Ficone.
And all that sort of thing, but, you know, I'm straight up.
Oh, it's really, it's low tonight. Yeah, Channel 7. Bloody, they'll get you, bloody copyrighter there. This is a bit weird, what's. It's, everything's going slow. I'm an effort there. Should be unlimited speed. I don't get it. Anyway. And I'm paying premium. As long as I can't take it. But, yeah. This case was very sus. Very shush. I still don't 100.
Sort of person. No. Probably a bit of a gentle giant at times.
The voice of Bradley John Murdoch.
Might have knocked a few people around with me knuckles and that sort of thing, but no, I never had anything to do with it. And, you know, you've got the right person.
I say Falcone is alive.
Peter Falcone looks just like a mate of mine from years back. He died in the 90s, that's right. Yeah, he had a car accident, thrown out of the car, fell down a cliff, and just as he's getting up, the car fell on top of him and killed him. You know, it fell down the cliff just after he did. Oh, it was terrible. Travis. He married a mate of mine died and he married his missus. That's right. Joe's witnesses, but yeah, that was pretty tragic what happened. Poor old Trav, he was pretty harmless dude. I liked him. But anyway, God, he looked like him. I've got photos of this guy somewhere.
Joanne Lee's just a lying bitch.
Bradley Murdoch is not a nice guy.
Pretty well just set up for it because they had to set somebody up. I'd say Joanne Lee's had something to do with it. Or was she up to it?
This is Joanne Lees reliving her night of terror in a police reenactment video. This tape was never played to the jury that convicted Bradley John Murdoch.
I said, have you shot Pete? Have you shot my boyfriend?
It's the first time it's been broadcast.
I reckon.
Joanne Lees is now 37 and lives in northern England, just a few minutes' drive from the parents of Peter Falconio.
It's really difficult to talk about Pete. He's the nicest person I've ever met.
10 years on, Joanne's a world away from the place of her nightmares. The Stuart Highway in the Northern Territory. Here, 13 kilometres from Barrow Creek, 3 lives would converge.
Hang on. They said Joanne was a world away. She's still in Australia. She's not in another world or in another country. She's in Australia. She's not worlds away. Anyway, sorry.
This is where Peter Falconio saw his last sunset, on the side of the Stuart Highway just outside Alice Springs. He and Joanne stopped to eat a sandwich and watch the sun go down. Then, in the dark, they continued their journey north. After a couple of hours, another vehicle pulled up alongside and the driver motioned to them to pull over.
I just funny feeling about this. Really didn't want to stop.
An hour before, the couple had smoked marijuana, and Joanne says she was feeling paranoid. Against her advice, Peter pulled over and got out, walking behind the Kombi to meet the man. She heard a bang.
Turned to look round. The man was stood outside the driver's door. I saw the gun in his hand, pointing at me. He said, put your head down and your hands behind your back. And then he put a gun to my head, and that's when I'm going to have to do as he tells me.
He tied her hands. She tried to fight him off. She ended up in the back of his ute. But while he was distracted, probably moving Peter's body, she escaped.
Yeah, with her hands tied behind her back. Just managed to get away in the middle of the desert.
Together with his dog, he searched for her, then gave up and left. Joanne hid in the bushes for 5 hours. Peter Falconio's body has never been found.
In this attempt to reconstruct, with the assistance of Joanne Lees.
2 days after, Joanne Lees relived the attack for police.
Use Council Reiki to demonstrate how the man was holding it.
Kind of casual a bit, just shake it a little bit.
Like that?
Step by step, she took detectives through what happened.
Kind of like might come through something like this, but this is the way my head is facing. This is the way it's facing.
At times, it was overwhelming.
Then he puts the gun.
Sure with this? If you like, you just tell me what he did down there. Demonstrate. You put the gun.
Trying to think of that story.
But Lee's memory was sometimes confused.
I don't know whether he takes the sack off, but somehow it comes off. I don't know if it's from me. It's on loose or this is where I'm a little bit confused now that I'm actually here, because I thought I ran in to the bush over there, but now that I'm here and I know that he's here, I must have gone over there.
Was she ever taken seriously as a suspect? Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Commander Colleen Gwynn was a lead investigator into the death of Peter Falconio. A reason police were initially suspicious is that Lees appeared to be concealing something, but police were reassured when it turned out Joanne was simply embarrassed about a brief affair she'd been hiding. Her detached demeanour was also a cause for comment.
A lot of people didn't understand her as a so-called grieving victim, but for me, as her as a person isn't really important. I thought she was one of the most amazing witnesses I had ever struck as a police officer.
And when you see him outside the driver's door, he's standing in this position, approximately.
He's stepping a bit more down.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, at the bottom, but when I see him before,
yes,
kind of steps so that his head goes down a bit.
Her recollection of the events and attention to detail was unbelievable.
Interior lights are on?
Yeah.
His headlights are on?
Yeah.
And you're
off.
The fact that she survived such an amazing ordeal is testament to her courage and resilience through what is quite an amazing event to go through.
How did you know he was nearby?
I can hear him.
Police shifted their initial focus from Joanne Lees to others who were on the road that night. 4 hours after the attack, Bradley John Murdoch, a known drug runner, stopped at a service station 280 kilometres away in Alice Springs. Investigative journalist Paul Toohey.
Clearly, Bradley John Murdoch. It's not anyone else. It's him. He walks into that truck stop. He's probably got the body in the back of the car at that very moment, and it's probably bleeding everywhere. He doesn't know whether the cops have been alerted. As it turns out, they have been alerted. Joanne's still hiding in the bush and is just about to be picked up by a truck driver. He doesn't know that. Fills up the car, buys his iced coffee, heads off.
A year passed. Then a breakthrough. When Murdoch became a suspect in a rape case, a sample of his DNA was taken. It matched blood on the back of Joanne Lee's T-shirt. Colleen Gwynn was sent to interview him.
Tell me what your impressions of him were when you walked into the room. I guess for me, as I'm not big in stature, and being a woman, Bradley Murdoch's approach was, I think, to try and intimidate both myself and the other detective with me. If I was to use a word to describe Bradley Murdoch, was intimidating.
He was just a genuine sort of a person, and very kind, very good with animals, had a hell of a respect for women. Just a normal person as far as I was concerned, yeah. You know that bit all of this.
Gary is Bradley John Murdoch's older brother. He and his wife Pam have never given an interview about him. These photos are from their family album. This is their daughter's wedding. Gary and Pam were so confident of Murdoch's innocence, they didn't attend his trial in 2005.
I said to him, well, we'll come up, and he said, don't need to. He said, this is a walk in the park, mate. He said, because I haven't done what they're saying I've done. And next thing you know, he's bloody been convicted.
Oh, we were planning Christmas.
Yeah. Yeah.
He'd be home for Christmas.
Yeah.
But he wasn't.
No. It was a bit of a bloody shock.
Mr. Murdoch, you'd needlessly cut short the life of a young man who had an extremely bright future. I have borne in mind the advanced age at which you will become eligible for parole and the real prospect that you will die in jail. I fix a non-parole period of 28 years commencing on 10 November 2003. Would you please remove the prisoner?
Gary went to visit his brother in jail. There was one question he needed answered.
I just leaned forward and I said, did you do this thing, Brad? And he said, no. He said, why are you asking this? You know bloody well that I haven't done it. And I said, well, if you know that you've done this thing in your heart, I said, you better take a shortcut. He said, yeah. And he knew what I was talking about. Shortcut, knack yourself, boy. Brother or no brother. Yeah.
There's things that she sort of totally got wrong.
Straight through, gap, opening.
The guy's dead. He's not coming back.
We have proof that Peter Falconio has been seen since his disappearance.
Well, I don't. I know myself that I didn't do it. And a lot of my close immediate friends know that I sort of didn't do it.
We're talking about a crime where there's no body, there's no weapon, and there's no motive. There's no blood on the back of the combi, there's no gunshot residue on the back of the combi, there's no residue anywhere on the road, there's no shell on the road, there's no gun. Everybody says he was shot. Or was he? How do we know that?
Bradley Murdoch doesn't have many supporters, but Andrew Fraser is one of them.
The next two words, mate, are Joanne Lees.
Well, what can I say on that? Totally dishonest, totally false. I would say a few words other than that, but which I probably don't really want to say. That aren't really polite.
Fraser has his own criminal history. In 2001, the high-profile Melbourne lawyer was convicted and jailed on drug charges. Now out, he spent 18 months building a case to free Murdoch.
I think Bradley Murdoch has suffered a massive miscarriage of justice. Probably the greatest legal railroading in this country since Lindy Chamberlain.
It's a big call.
And don't forget what ultimately happened to Lindy Chamberlain. She was acquitted.
You think Bradley Murdoch could be acquitted?
I think Bradley Murdoch, at worst, should get a retrial. At best, should get a pardon. G'day, Brad.
G'day, Andrew. How you going?
Oh, I'm terrific, mate. How are you?
Over a month, in weekly calls.
How many visitors have you had this year? Do you reckon?
2, 3.
Murdoch is sometimes angry, often bitter at his circumstances and Joanne Lees.
Just a lying bitch as far as I was concerned.
Okay.
He alleges numerous inconsistencies in the account she gave to police.
Initially, the bloke was 5'10", 5'11". I'm 6'3", 6'4". And I'm quite a large frame person, you know. There's things that she sort of totally got wrong.
I'm not sure what happens next, but he's pushing me and pulling me to get through
An opening.
an opening.
One striking inconsistency was Lee's confusion over how she got from the front of Murdoch's vehicle to the back. In court, and later her autobiography, Lees claimed she didn't remember precisely how she got from the cabin to the tray.
Actually, what the hell about, please?
But 2 days after the attack, she remembered very clearly being pushed through an opening at the back of the cabin.
Describe this opening for us.
It's just straight through, gap, opening. There's no window or posts or frame or plastic.
All right. She got it wrong about my vehicle, saying that she could go between the seats and into the canopy in the back. None of my vehicles have ever had anything like that.
Well, there's no bloody hole in Brad's vehicle.
Never was.
Never was. Because I built the canopy, helped build the canopy. Right? There was never ever a back window put in it.
They had to set somebody up, and I never really had any alibis or anything because of what I was doing. And here we are.
Murdoch claims he had no motive for murder because his illegal drug-running business was thriving, and there was no way he would jeopardise that.
I was just selling me pot. So why the hell would I work so hard putting something like that to be running around the countryside shooting somebody.
Another inconsistency was Joanne Lee's description of Bradley Murdoch's dog.
What sort of dog have you got? Or did you have at the time?
I had he was crossbred Dalmatian with a, what do they call her?
Or did he look like a Dalmatian, or did he look
like a Dalmatian?
Okay. And what sort of dog did Joanne Lee say you had?
A blue heeler.
Yeah. They don't look out, for those that don't know those two breeds of dogs, they don't look very similar, do they?
There were inconsistencies in Joanne Lee's story about her attacker and about the sequence of events. For instance, she believed she was pushed from the front cabin of the vehicle into the back. She got the description of the dog a little bit wrong. Her description of Bradley Murdoch was pretty good if you look back on it. But as the lawyer who prosecuted Bradley John Murdoch said, she wasn't sitting there taking notes. She was experiencing the most terrifying thing that could happen to any person. More terrifying than being in a war zone. In a war zone, you know what's going to happen. You know what to expect. In this case, this had come right out of the blue. She wasn't taking notes.
I shout out to the man. Why are you doing this? Is it money that you want? What do you want? And I ask him if he's going to make me.
The most damning evidence against Bradley John Murdoch was the DNA matching his found on the back of Joanne Lee's T-shirt. But Andrew Fraser says that doesn't prove he murdered Peter Falconio.
I say Falconio's alive. What's the relevance of the DNA? It is irrelevant.
Peter Falconio's alive.
I think he is.
What percentage chance do you give that?
Oh, very high.
Give me a number.
100%. We have proof that Peter Falconio has been seen since his disappearance.
Proof.
At the trial, the accounts of two witnesses who swore they'd seen Peter Falconio after his disappearance were discounted. Andrew Fraser now claims to have discovered more witnesses.
So how many people do you say saw him in the days
Up
after
to
the
4.
disappearance? 4 people. Why didn't these people come forward earlier? It was a very high-profile trial.
I can't answer that.
It seems odd that they would conceal this information in one of the most high-profile trials in Australia.
Well, how often does that happen? It happens all the time.
But 4 different people all concealing
knows it.
information? Just seems...
Well, these people have come out for whatever reason. Some people say, I don't want to get involved, and their conscience gets at them over the years until they finally say, I can't deal with this anymore, I've got to make a clean breast of it.
So
These sort of things happen
how have
all
these people
regular.
emerged?
Pardon?
How have these people emerged?
They've come... they've come forward to people we know and said, who they know have had a high profile in relation to the defence, and have said, we've got something to tell you.
And you're yet to speak to them?
Yet to speak to them.
So describe for me, therefore, in your scenario, in your hypothesis, what happened after the supposed disappearance?
He's manufactured his own disappearance for a reason that is yet to be established, but there'll be a reason for it. Now, don't forget, he had a one-way ticket to Thailand that Joanne Lees didn't know about.
Isn't it fairly extreme to stage your own disappearance, never see your family and friends again just to break up with your girlfriend?
Look, everything about this case is odd.
If Peter Falconio staged his own disappearance and is alive somewhere, well, I think it's about time that Pete came out. Pete's not alive. Peter Falconio's dead. I saw the pool of blood on the roadside. The guy's dead. He's not coming back.
Bradley John Murdoch is now 53. He won't be eligible for parole until 2032.
You work all day to make the time go.
Yeah, 7 days a week, Andrew. I'm pretty talented with my hands, and and plus in the kitchen, I've ended up not too bad at cooking. And do all the sort of sweets here and what have you.
Murdoch has never shown any remorse.
It is to be hoped, Mr. Murdoch, that one day in the future, while Mr. Falconio's parents are young enough and in sufficient health, that you will see your way clear to help them find that peace by disclosing where you buried the body of their son.
What would you like to say to the Falconio family?
That I'm sorry that if something has happened to your son, but you've totally got the wrong person.
There's no question in my mind that he did it. There's no question in the mind of anyone who sat through that case. And I dare say that applies to his own defence team, that he's guilty.
On the other side of the world, in West Yorkshire, Joanne Lees lives alone. She's never married.
I nearly lost my life, and it's made me appreciate every single day. And I do love life. And I'm going to get on with it. I was by my side doing that, but
Why'd she have to shift to England? You know, and she said it's true. What's it?
A miracle for that time.
Yeah, so that's it. Joking. Oh, I'm not allowed to mention a certain person. I've got to keep a certain person's name out of my filthy liar mouth. I don't get it. I kept telling you I'm not streaming. I mean, I'm not having an open panel tonight. I got unlimited bloody StreamYard time and I haven't used it for over a week, so I thought I'd do a quick stream. And you won't accept that. You think I've got to add people on. I'm sorry I didn't add people on. You know, I don't always jump to everyone's command either, you know. You're getting a bit demanding there, mate. And I haven't mentioned your filthy rotten name, okay? Liar. Will Smith. Keep that. Keep my wife's name out of your filthy mouth. Yes, well, that is sort of ruining the vibe, really. 11:20. Don't have any where to go. I did sleep until 10:30. I think I went to bed about 10:30 last night. Maybe 10. I know it was early anyway. Very good. Okay. Good, yeah. You're a very angry person. Oh, shit, I said his name. Oh, damn it. You're a very angry person sometimes, mate. You know, you just don't want to ease up sometimes, you know. Want to fucking attack certain peoples and I don't know why. Oh yeah, Tiani took the babies for a walk yesterday and got to see some awful little echidnas. No, he didn't even try and dig. One was playing peekaboo. Yeah. Yeah, you have a thing called echidna trails and they'll start following each other's trail on a certain destination. And it's very cool. But I've met a few echidnas that didn't freak out too much because I was just being quite passive and you know, if you rush up on them, they'll freak out. But there we go. Look at him, little kitty. Actually, I think that was halfway through it. Yeah, ducks down.
He's so cute.
Okay.
Don't scare him. Don't scare him. You just look.
Kiva wouldn't have seen an echidna before.
Very nice.
Oh, we've got some beautiful animals here. Beautiful wildlife. There's two of them. Yeah. Team man walks 450 kilometres to cool off after argument with wife. With no plan or destination, he walked all the way to southern Italy before police found him, cold, tired, but safe. Oh, his wife eventually had to drive and pick him up, bring him back up. So he went all the way from Milan to... oh, where did he start? Here, yeah, because South Italy, yeah. Wow, that's a journey. Yeah. Oh, I just felt like a change. But what would happen if you tried to blow bubbles in space? Well, let's find out. You know, there's a pig that got set free from some horrible... I'll send a lot of videos of that where they rescue them. Oh, look at these funny guys.
Encapsulates Israel right now.
Oh, this got such
it would
great
be
sense
this:
of humour.
the beheaded doll, the dismembered body hanging, a dick pic on the wall, and these two zit-faced incels wearing the lingerie and dresses of the women they've killed and displaced, and wearing that genocidal smile, that smile of impunity. This is Israel. And soon these two zit-faced morons will be coming back to a city or town that you and I live in. Or they'll be on vacation somewhere. Look at that smile.
Oh, they're loving it. Loving the setting.
Do you remember the girl that was hanging off the windowsill? Do you remember her image? I do. I'll never forget that. This photo should be on the cover of every magazine and newspaper.
Oh, these elephants are going crazy lately. Well, he did knock. Oh, man. But wait, there's more. There's another elephant.
A hungry elephant caused a chaotic scene in a grocery store in Thailand when he strolled in from a nearby national park and brazenly helped himself to several snacks. The shocked shopkeepers could do little but call for the park rangers during the mammoth mischief as it chowed down 9 bags of sweet rice crackers, a sandwich and some bananas worth an estimated total of 800 baht. The huge male is known to locals as Plai Biang Lek and is a familiar sight on the fringes of the Kar Yai National Park. Known to enter people's houses in search of food, this was the first time he'd gone into a store. The rangers managed to move him along eventually, leaving the elephant in the room as to who would pick up his bill. A hungry elephant caused a chaotic scene in a grocery store in Thailand.
It's like a typical sail lady. Yeah, I've never heard of these mountains in Australia.
Deep in the remote wild lands of Western Australia, you'll find a massive maze of striped domes. They're orange and black, layered like cake, and they go on for miles. From the air, they look like organized chaos. Like nature started building a city, but only finished the outer walls. Each dome is shaped like a half-buried bell, with ring bands caused by ancient sediment and time. And when the sun hits just right, they seem to glow from the inside. No one knew they existed until the 1980s. They were hidden, not because they're small, but because the land keeps its best work secret. Deep in the remote wild lands of Western Australia, you'll find a massive maze of...
I'm going to have to look more into that. Since the 80s, what? How come they didn't even show a photo of it? Yeah, Mad Dog Morgan, yeah, a lovely bushranger. Items found on Daniel Mad Morgan at his death on the 9th April 1865 at Pichilba, Vic, from New South Wales Police Gazette. Yeah, 1865. May. 35 Victorian $1 notes, 7 Victorian $5 notes, 3 Sydney $1 notes. Was it pound? And yeah, it would have been pound. So 12.52 in coin. Well, Victorian bank draft on Wagga Wagga for $7. A Deland telescope. A Punch-Aw. A Colt revolver. Oh, they were the best. I've actually shot the same gun that, not the same gun, but the same type of gun that he used to shoot with. And they're beautiful. Yeah, I love it. 40. Colt 35 it was. Yeah. So accurate. A pair of German silver spurs, a colonial gold ring, a saddle, a bridle, a martingale, 3 saddle straps, a pair of green hide plated hobbles, tomahawk, a pocket knife, a powder flask, bag of bullets, and articles. So, you know, he took a bit of pride in his appearance. You know, he had a gold ring and fancy telescope. Keep an eye on where the cops were. And another favourite guy in history I like, this bloke, Ned Kelly. Yeah, Ned wrote all about the inhumane ways of the police back then and the powers that be. Yeah, he wrote a whole a 56-page document. This is about the injustice, the horrible law back then, how they used to just take people's land whenever they fucking wanted. Yeah, another victim of the system. And then there was Ben Hall. He'll probably turn up tomorrow on Facebook. Oh, this is great, Chihuahua.
The male slot happens to be the perfect Chihuahua mouth height. So every day around 5 o'clock, the mail truck pulls up and it's directly in front of the house. But once he sees him through the bushes, then he runs over to the mail slot, and then that's when he grabs the mail. The cats are usually like sitting on the side ready because they know this is about to happen. Our mail carrier, he laughed about it too. The mail is never damaged. It's 100% attack, 0% damage. At this point, we've tried to make it into a bit of an enrichment activity for him. Always trying to think of fun things and new toys to give him, or ways to distract him from the mailman. We'll put the cat tower, we'll put things in front of it to block it, almost so it's just like a little activity for him. It's really just this one shiny moment of the day. 5 o'clock rolls around, it's just like it's game on, and then after that, he's chill. He loves just like being out on the water. He's just a fun, sweet little dog, very friendly. Just has such a spunky little spirit to him. That's what we love about him.
Of course, he's a little dog. He's got an attitude. Oh, fuck knows. Yeah. I love it. That's it. I think I showed everything that I posted today anyway. The elephant. Peach levels. Oh yeah, we got to see Molly and nipples are so nice. Oh my god. Oh, this is funny. Remember that video about the guy who's crashed?
What are you doing, mate? What do you mean? What are you doing? You can't park there. Just waiting for a mate. Why? What? I'm just waiting for a mate. I'm just picking him up around the corner. Why you parked up on the gutter like that? I'm parked up on the gutter. Just waiting for a mate. Can't park there. Just waiting for a mate. What are you doing, mate? What do you mean?
Oh, this is Bruce. Yeah, see, someone put a story about so many Roman pets around the Latrobe Valley. Why? These are the lucky ones that are found, so come and get them pounders so full. I said, why so many dogs homes around Latrobe Valley? Simple, too many crackheads get dogs and maybe keep them a week but can't afford to feed them over their meth addiction and dump them anywhere onto another effed up junkie who shouldn't have a dog. Yeah, it's pretty obvious why that pattern's happening. Makes me sick.
I think of you all the time. Now that you're gone, I've been doing all kinds of drugs to get you out of my mind. 'Cause I noticed you don't like me no more. It breaks my heart. So I'll just drift away and just disappear for a while. I think of you.
Yeah, so that's it. Oh, God, I'm still there. I thought you were going. Cops are bad and stuff. Show that vid. Oh, she's shaking. Oh, God. You're so... Yeah, I can't be bothered thinking too hard, mate. I do feel like simplicity at the moment. I don't know what's wrong with that. You want to see bad cops, okay? Bad cops. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when you screw with me? This one. It's not voluntary, is it? But it's just totally. Oh, hang on. I had it. You pause when you press pause. Alright, so we'll skip the ads, yes. Get to there, that's at least 3 minutes out of it. Right. I don't think I'll go much longer anyway.
Crazy Florida body cam videos. And this one involves the Broward Sheriff's Office. It was just a normal morning. These two teenagers were just on their way to school in the morning. It was sort of stop and go traffic, and I'm not exactly sure what was going on here, but there appears to be some beef that this deputy had with this particular intersection where people were in the right-hand turn lane, but they weren't actually turning. I think maybe that's what he was pulling people over for, but he had, I think, several cars pulled over on the side of the road. And instead of doing it the right way, where he's performing a traffic stop on one individual car, where everyone understands when a police officer pulls up behind you, pulls you over, he's just sort of pointing at cars. And because it's bumper to bumper traffic, I can see how that would have looked like he was just directing traffic. So as this SUV with the brother and sister on their way to school, as they approach this officer, we can see from his body cam footage exactly what he did. He's actually being very vague about this. He just sort of steps into the road, and we can see by his shadow that he points at them, and he doesn't hold out his hand like, stop, I'm stopping you, or I'm pulling you over. He just gets their attention and points. And he does point in the direction of the far right lane of traffic. And so we can see as this SUV with the brother and sister, as it passes by, they don't appear to realize that he was intending to pull them over. They just drive into the lane that he was pointing at them. This gets the deputy super excited. He thinks he's in a pursuit situation now. And so he's going to let everybody else go, and he's going to run back to his ridiculous police cruiser.
Another fucking run. Here, take that.
Which is another thing, because it doesn't even look like a police car. And what is the actual point of this hunter green police car, police truck, that doesn't even look like a police truck? It looks like maybe the trash pickup crew, maybe even driven by inmates. But when you're in bumper to bumper traffic, I mean, you're paying attention to the cars in front of you, behind you, etc., where you're going. Yeah, there was a guy in uniform, but he's probably directing inmates, like picking up trash on the side of the road, or he's directing traffic, whatever. Not your typical traffic stop situation. So now he's, in their minds, directed them into the right lane of traffic, which is inconvenient because now they've got to turn around somewhere. So they pull into this housing development to turn around. This is a gated community with a security guard, but before they can turn around, the deputy has raced in behind them and pulled them over.
Stop!
He jumps out of his hunter green truck and he aggressively walks towards this brother and sister.
Stop her!
And what does he do? Does he ask them for license, registration, proof of insurance? No. He just immediately orders the brother out of the SUV.
Out of the car, now! Out now! Out now! Face the car!
He doesn't ask him his name. He doesn't ask him any questions. He's just putting him in handcuffs, roughly.
Call no, we're calling no one right now. What?
And once he gets him in handcuffs, he walks him back to his police car, as if this is all just for show and not because it's necessary for any legitimate reason.
You can call my mom, no? What's going on, sir? I pulled you over and you took off. I waved you over and you took off. You didn't. When a police officer standing in front of you and waved you over, I go to the side of the road, you took off. I thought you were going to the open lane, sir. No, not open lane. I didn't know. I'm pulling you over. I didn't know. You took off. I didn't know. Why are you coming in here? I was turning around and I turned left to get to school. Right. Sir, I didn't know. You have a wallet? Yes, it's in my backpack. Have a seat. You knew better. You knew exactly what I was doing. I did not.
Note that the deputy did not say anything to this kid that he was just being detained or that this was just a traffic stop. He was not asked for his license, registration, insurance. Instead, he was immediately taken out of the vehicle, roughly put in handcuffs, walked back to the truck, and put in the truck. In fact, he was frisked, which if he was just being detained, there would be no justification, in this case, to frisk the kid. Objectively speaking, just based on what the deputy said and what we see in his body cam footage, so far we have not just a detainment or a traffic stop, but a warrantless arrest.
You have a driver's license for him, ma'am?
No, I don't know where it is. It's here. It's not, I don't know where it is.
Why would he take off? I waved you over and pointed to the side of the road. Why would he take off? Why would he take off?
My mom wants to talk to you.
Sure. Is this his mom?
Yeah.
Hello, ma'am. Deputy Barry Sheriff's Office. How are you? Good. I pulled your son over and he took off on me. Yeah. Ma'am, it's not real hard when I step right in front of his car and point to the side of the road. You're not listening to me, ma'am. You are not listening to me. You're not. You are. I need his driver's license. Look at the center console.
Gee, I wonder why he does not have the brother's driver's license. Perhaps it's because he arrested him first without even asking for his driver's license. Instead, after he handcuffed him, he frisked him to see where his wallet was and asked him where his wallet was, to which the brother replied, "In my backpack."
The wallet? Yes, it's in my backpack. Have a seat.
Yet Tackleberry walks over to traumatize the little sister who's crying and has their mother on the phone. Then this rude cop, who obviously does not have a Florida or Southern accent, who obviously imported his personality from some northern state, demands the brother's ID from the little sister who's crying.
I don't know where it is. I don't know if he has a wallet. It's typically in his phone. I don't know where it is.
Okay, set your phone there. We're not doing any phone calls during my traffic stop. It's real simple. A police officer steps in front of your car, he points to the side of the road.
The prick. He knew where the wallet was, knew where the ID was. It was in the kid's backpack, in the back seat. But he just purposely went over to arrest that poor little girl. And I just put a bit of fear into her, you know. He could have told her, he just told me where it is. It's in his backpack. Can you get out of there, please? No, he makes her search for it, you know. What a low-life scum fuck.
You see there's another car pulled over, correct? Did you see the other car pulled over? Yes. Yes. And then when I'm pointing to the side of you, I'm not telling you to go into another lane. I am telling you to pull over. You go to North Broward? Yes. Then you should be happily educated to know that when a police officer is waving you over and stands directly in front of your car and points to the side of the road, and then you start going over and then you take off. And then you pull into somewhere where you don't belong right here either.
Because I have to turn left to turn around because I missed the exit on Lions.
You missed the exit on Lions.
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Then you did the U-turn right there.
I know. I was trying
So, where's your driver's license at?
It's in my wallet in my backpack.
Where's your backpack?
It's in the back. That's
What you committed was a felony.
Still, the deputy says nothing about this only being a traffic stop or only being a detainment. This is a warrantless arrest, as evidenced by the fact that the deputy tells the brother, "You just committed a felony," and slams the door in his face.
His backpack's in the back of the car. You shouldn't be upset. You didn't do anything wrong. Find his backpack. Give me his license.
It's right there.
I asked for you to find his backpack and give me his license. You guys go to a very nice school. It's very obvious when a police officer stands in front of your car.
You thought you were telling us to.
No, I'm not telling you to change lanes. As you can see, there's another car already pulled over. If I stand directly into your front of your car, directly in front of your car, go to the side of the road and start walking to your car as you pass me, that would be an indicator that the police officer is pulling me over.
Sorry.
Shut up. You say she's got a license. Do you have a driver's license?
It's good.
You're the other car. He's doing the same thing. Don't cry. You didn't do nothing wrong. Is this your brother?
Yes.
You need to have a serious talk with him how to drive.
Now, I asked this question as the father of a 15-year-old daughter. Would it bother you for this rude stranger, grown man, to get into your car with your juvenile teenage daughter and drive anywhere with her without your knowledge, without your consent, without your permission, much less lecture her and make her cry?
How old are you? When I get done with you, you can explain to your mom. Officer stands directly in front of your car and points to the side of the road. And I start walking up to your car. You slow down. You're pulling over in front of that car, and then you take off. No. You have no common sense then, okay? You have no common sense. A police officer would not stand in front of you and direct you to another lane to drive. It's obvious because the other 5 cars I pulled over and did the same thing. They knew what to do. So we're going to call that common sense. My 16-year-old son who has a learner's permit and my daughter, would they know exactly what I was doing. What's your name? Coben? There you go, Coben.
I grew up around rural Florida, where in the countryside, it's just like here in West Virginia. People are extremely nice. You can go somewhere in real Florida right now, in rural Florida, and just sit in a restaurant and listen to how people treat the waitresses in that restaurant. Do they say please and thank you? Are they pleasant and polite? Or are they bossy, know-it-alls? Are they rude? Do they treat the waitress like garbage? Some of you will know exactly what I'm talking about. This is that kind of person. I know there's lots of fantastic people that move to the state of Florida that are not like that, but there are a lot who are like that. Just listen to what a complete hole this guy is in every way to every person he has encountered here. And of course, he knows everything, especially because he has a son with a learner's permit. And having also gone through having a son become a new driver, I really despise this guy because they're completely inexperienced. There's a lot to learn. Not everybody is the same. Driving is dangerous enough already, much less dealing with the police stopping you in an unusual way. And it's sad to think we send our kids into that sort of environment only for them to be abused and mistreated like we see happening here. But at the end of the day, these kids actually did a great job here. At all times, they were completely polite and cooperative and probably not even aware of the fact that there was a body cam running the entire time. They made fantastic witnesses for themselves. Kids will make mistakes, such as not recognizing that he initially wanted them to pull over. But you really can't ask for much better behavior during a very stressful situation than these kids displayed here.
actually identified you, I can take the handcuffs off. I detained you because you had no driver's license on you. Do you understand?
Wait, what? Now that I've properly identified you, I can take your handcuffs off? Like you said, fortunately for you, you have a body camera. So let's look back at that body camera footage to see if you're telling the truth right now, or if you realize that you screwed up and you're attempting to gaslight a teenager whom you just falsely arrested. The truth is, he arrested the kid before ever asking for identification.
Car, park! Out of the car, now! Out now! Out now! Face the car. Call no, we're calling no one right now. What? You didn't call my mom, no? What's going on, sir?
The kid was already in handcuffs and being shoved into the police truck before even asking him where his wallet was.
To the wallet? Yes, it's my backpack. Have a seat.
The footage proves that this ID detainment is a complete lie. He wasn't just detained, he was arrested. It had nothing to do with him not having ID or failing to produce ID when asked. He was never asked. He did have ID. It was in his backpack. But the arrest had already taken place. Then Tackleberry cooks up this lie about, well, you were only being detained for your safety because you were unable to produce ID. Deputy, you are more than just rude. You're more than just incompetent. You, sir, are a liar.
You're going to have a seat in your car. I'm going to write you a citation. It's in the road. This is going to be a lesson learned for you, Tobin. Arm back. Look at me. It's common sense, Tobin. Understand. Come on. Have a seat in your car. You're going to do the trick. Okay, Tobin. Here's your phone back. Here's your license back. Next time a police officer stands directly in front of your car, and points to the side of the road in front of the car that is already over.
I think they got the message.
Not slow down and go to the right and then take off. You understand? Okay. We get this traffic citation guide for go to turn right. The lane you're in is a right turn only. You can't drive up to those poles and stop and then cut in because you disrupt traffic. If you're in the right turn lane, then you got to make the right turn. You understand? Okay. Put your seatbelt, get back on, go to school. Let this be a learning experience. I'm sure I'll get a call from your mom, but the nice thing about what I have is a body camera. Shows you slowly pulling over and then going. I don't know what your thought process was, but it wasn't good. All right, good luck to you.
I'm sure that he'll get a call from the kid's mom because he knows that he was wrong here. He immediately arrested the kid. Then when he came to his senses, he attempted to undo that arrest and play it off as a traffic stop, play it off as just a detainment due to ID. That was all a lie. While only reasonable suspicion of some traffic offense would justify a traffic stop, a warrantless arrest requires probable cause, a much higher standard. He opted to arrest this kid before conducting any investigation whatsoever. But it really shouldn't take constitutional explanations for anyone to see the major problems that occurred here. And that is that this guy is a bully, needlessly escalating, needlessly infringing on Fourth Amendment rights. And he's completely unprofessional on top of it. Also, as I explained, he's a liar. I can only imagine what else this guy has done. In fact, I saw on the comments on the original video, other people complaining about being pulled over by this guy. If you know of more, please send them my way. I wish I knew what happened with the citation. Maybe I will learn. Maybe they'll reach out to me after this video is out. If you want to follow along, you can subscribe both here and at the blog at thecivilrightslawyer.com. You can follow me on X at John Bryan ESQ. Remember, our rights don't end where your fear begins. Freedom is scary. Deal with it.
Yeah, so it's that. It's been another day in Florida with a new cop in town. From where the hell was he? Alabama or Texas? Or I don't know. Anyway, he's a nasty piece of shit. Treats kids like that. Imagine what he treats sexual criminals like who do a misdemeanor. Probably beats them to death and buries them out in the desert. Oh, that's right. Anyway, I had been watching the comments I put on private chat because all I could see was constant trolling. Gordon just can't take the fact that I didn't have an open panel. You know, that's the worst fucking thing on earth, you know. No other YouTube ever done that. What's a guy called David Banner, Gordon? He doesn't have other people in his chat on his panel ever. But, you know, he's always got good stuff going on. He's got, you know, I know all the people in the chat. Anyway, deal with it. Get over it, mate. Get over the fact I didn't want to talk to anyone tonight because I knew if you come on, it would have ended up getting all heated, and I'm not, you know, I haven't got the energy to argue with fucking idiots who just want to belittle me. I said, I don't know what your plan is now, going. I thought I knew you well, but not being a very good friend lately. Yep. So, yeah, go away. Come back when you're a little bit more adjusted. You know, I think you're hitting that vodka way too hard, mate. And I'm not being judgmental. I'm just saying, you know, you're making yourself look like a fucking idiot. But I'm not. I'm very patient. Yes. Yes. Anyway, I'm out. I'm just gonna chill out for watch something for an hour and then probably fall asleep to it in bed. I'm going to bed after this honey and tea. God, I've had so many honey lemon drinks this week. Tanya bought this big bag, and thank God. I reckon I'd be dead if I hadn't have had that. Anyway, everyone, I'm going to end the stream now because, yeah, I just thought I'd have a simple stream, but a certain person in chat did not want that. No way. He just wanted to fucking go on and on and on and on. And, yeah.